quelques instants un match qui va opposer l'équipe suisse M21 et l'équipe d'Italie. Mais avant l'entrée des équipes, on va demander aux arbitres de rentrer sur le terrain. On attend encore quelques instants qu'on me fasse un petit signe de manière à ce qu'on sache que tout le monde est bien prêt pour cette rencontre entre l'équipe d'Italie et des Suisses M21 de la catégorie Next Generation Boy, donc l'avenir du Tchoukball suisse dans l'Italie et pour la Suisse. J'attends encore juste un petit signal et on va démarrer ce match de catégorie Next Generation Boys entre l'équipe d'Italie et l'équipe de Suisse M21. Les arbitres sont prêts et c'est parti. On va demander à Clarence Oenation de rentrer. Clarence Oenation. Corentin Loacha. Et Gustave Torel. Les arbitres sont là, on va demander aux deux équipes de rentrer ici sur le terrain pour cette rencontre de the Next Generation Boys, the first team, the team of Italia. Avec leur capitaine Samuele Campi. L'équipe d'Italie junior qui rentre maintenant dans la Brandt Arena. Et en face d'eux, l'équipe locale, l'équipe nationale Suisse M21 Switzerland. Suisse. En bleu devant vous l'équipe d'Italie, Italia in blue, et en noir l'équipe suisse M21. Nous allons demander aux gens dans les gradins s'il vous plaît de vous lever. We're going to ask to the people in the stand to stand up please, in order to listen to the national hymn of Italy. C'est l'Italie, ils sont chauds bouillants. On se réjouit de les voir sur le terrain avec un ballon. Et on va bien se lever évidemment pour l'hymne national suisse, Swiss National Anthem. L'hymne national suisse. Ils sont archi prêt pour commencer ce match, on va demander aux arbitres, s'il vous plaît, d'appeler les capitaines. Referee, could you please call the captains? Il faut quand même savoir que l'Italie a perdu son premier match face à l'équipe de Singapour sur le score de 63 à 53 points, 10 petits points d'écart, mais qu'ils ont gagné. L'équipe d'Italie a gagné son match face à l'équipe suisse M18 sur le score de 45 à 32. Donc ils ont gagné déjà face à la Suisse, mais c'était Suisse M18. On va voir ce qu'ils vont faire là maintenant face à l'équipe de Suisse M21. Et quant à la Suisse M21, ils ont un joli parcours jusqu'à maintenant puisqu'ils ont gagné de 6 points contre l'équipe de Singapour et ils ont également gagné face à l'équipe de la Hongrie ce matin. Alors ça c'est un gros score fleuve, 59 à 21 et ils ont également gagné, donc c'était le contre Singapour, je veux dire, ils ont gagné 70 à 64. Donc pour l'instant, l'équipe suisse M21 est invaincue dans ce tournoi. On va voir s'ils vont maintenir cette invincibilité dans ce match face à l'équipe junior italienne. Voilà, il y a tout le monde qui est chaud sur ce terrain, les joueurs, Tchouki il est chaud aussi, il est chaud, les arbitres sont chauds, la production TV est toute prête également pour immortaliser cette rencontre. On espère que le public il est chaud aussi pour cette rencontre. Oui, le public il est chaud. Alors s'il est vraiment chaud, on pourra distribuer des cadeaux après. Mais il faut qu'on voie s'il est vraiment chaud. Hein. Ils veulent des cadeaux. Ouh là là, ils veulent déjà des cadeaux. Alors attends, on va voir si on peut avoir des cadeaux. Parce que les gens sont très chauds. Donc tu vois, il faut juste avoir un petit drapeau suisse là parce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui est vraiment très chaud dans les gradins. Hein. Donc des drapeaux. On a un fan qui est maxi chaud dans les gradins. Donc je pense qu'il mérite quand même un petit drapeau. Hein. On a besoin de public chaud qui met de l'ambiance dans les gradins. Alors, est-ce qu'on a le temps pour un autre drapeau? Il y a des gens qui veulent d'autres drapeaux, je ne sais pas si j'ai le temps encore. Non, on va devoir démarrer cette rencontre. Est-ce que j'ai le temps pour un drapeau encore ou pas? Allez, je vais me dépêcher. Je vais encore donner un petit drapeau à des gens dans les gradins. Est-ce que je prends d'autres drapeaux encore un peu plus, s'il vous plaît? Merci. On a soutenu l'équipe suisse. Hein. L'équipe suisse M18, elle a perdu face à l'équipe italienne. On va voir si les M21 sont le plus forts. On y va, des petits drapeaux ici encore. Il me reste encore quelqu'un pour un drapeau suisse. Oui, il y a des drapeaux suisses. Oui, elle veut les un drapeau suisse. Voilà, elle veut un drapeau ici. Et c'est Virginie qui veut avoir un drapeau. Hein. Elle doit soutenir les enfants qui sont sur le terrain. On veut bouger. Je vous rappelle évidemment que tous ces matchs sont diffusés sur Internet en intégralité, produite par notre producteur partenaire depuis tellement d'années que je ne sais même plus depuis quand il se travaille avec nous. Focal TV qui fait un travail extraordinaire pour immortaliser ces matchs. Voilà, l'équipe italienne en bleu sur le terrain, l'équipe suisse en noir sur le terrain, noir de maillot, noir de short. Mais plein d'énergie. Alors c'est toujours des matchs très intéressants, c'est Next Generation Boy parce qu'il y a non seulement la compétence du Tchoukball, mais en plus il y a une énergie de la jeunesse dedans. On adore se régaler avec ça. Les arbitres, c'est à vous. Début du match, 3 fois 15 minutes.
Hello to everyone and welcome to this live match of Geneva indoors. So it's Italy versus Switzerland in the boys category. So we've got the M21s for Switzerland. And I think Italy boys only have one team. So I don't really know if they're M21 or M18s. And it's bound to be a very interesting game. Both teams, Switzerland and Italy, obviously are great rivals in every category. So we're bound to have some great action happening today. So my name is Lucy Parkinson, actually playing with the Swiss women's team, and doing the commentary with me is Lana. Rochbar.
So I will be there to comment too. So we have a strong start for Italy, at least for the first point.
are doing great defending. Oh, that was a great dig up there from Loïc. Unfortunately, second line wasn't quite ready to catch it. So we have Switzerland that are wearing black and Italy wearing blue. Oh, great defense there from Italy.
It is making a really good, a strong start at least.
Italy definitely making a strong start. They're 2-0 up.
There was a fault, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was frame ball called. A little along the line. That was well caught from Italy. Ha! Yeah, great shot. There was just one gap there, and you just cannot leave gaps with strong shooters like this, because they're going to shoot straight in the gap. Off it online there from Matteo.
Schneider. Do you have an expectation for like the outcome of this match?
Great question. I actually have no idea, to be fair, because both teams are obviously very, very strong. And the M21 Swiss boys, at least, they have very experienced players playing in the League A of the Swiss Championship. I don't really know any of the Italian players, unfortunately, but I'm very excited. I'm expecting good game, quite tight actually, score-wise.
So it's the first point of Switzerland after 4 points of Italy.
Sometimes it's hard to get into that flow, but I'm pretty confident that Switzerland will. They just needed that first point, and now they're gonna be able to do that. Yeah. So Italy with the ball, doing great switching. Ah, yeah, perfect. Perfectly shot right there. He saw a gap. That's quite good thinking, good execution.
We have supporters view from the two teams that are cheering.
Oh, great shot. Great shot from Daryl. A lot of power. Yeah, he does. And there's a lot of power in his shots.
He's usually a really good feinter.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great dig. That's a great dig from Matteo. Italy, they're responding well, honestly. They're really there for counter-attacks.
Because I feel like every ball or touch, it's not like just... I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, but honestly, yeah, the defense, they're really here. They're making themselves known. Oh, that's good shot. That's second line shot. It's really hard to defend. It's a really awkward height.
Yeah, totally. So goes to the other side.
It's a high pass.
Save.
Yeah.
And work out.
A few mistakes. It's interesting because there we have, we can see on the screen Domenico, who actually plays as a right winger in club, and now he's playing as a defender. Sorry, losing my words. A mistake there from Switzerland. They were trying to play a little too fast, maybe. Yeah, so they saw that shot well, but they just couldn't keep their hands on it, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, that
Even
power
the sound
again.
of it. We can hear it from here.
Yeah, we can. There's so much power between the behind those shots. It's actually unreal.
No,
Unexpected.
Ooh, that was
Oh, that's a great dig.
He's on it now. He's always been touching it, but they couldn't catch it in the second line. So they're adjusting themselves, the Italians.
Great shot there from Matteo Trippe. Yeah, the passing isn't that precise.
Yeah, but it's just enough to still play. Like, it doesn't
Yeah.
put you in danger.
They're able to do with it, but it's not the precision that we can see sometimes in the men's. Well, they're young still. I mean,
Yeah, that's how I see it.
they are amazing. Yeah, that shooting is so precise.
For the TGI, that's a great experiments for them. Like, you can meet other countries that you're not used to. Like, it's a chance. It's a luck.
Absolutely. Oh, great shot.
Ooh, spin.
Great shot.
So, I mean, like, there's so much countries to start playing for now.
Oh, 100%. It's such a good experience to have. Oh, there was a bit of a mistake there. Switzerland doing a fast breakdown. Switching up, long pass. Ah, that was very well. Like, he saw that gap and just went for it. That's very intelligent playing there. But we were saying, yes, so there's a lot of teams, and each year there's more teams coming, more countries coming to the Geneva Indoors tournament, which is fantastic. And the opportunity to play against teams that we're not used to, like I'm thinking about like Singapore, Hong Kong, and this year there's teams from South America who are coming,
So cool.
Brazil, Uruguay, Colombia. And we only play with them like at the World Championships, which is every 4 years, and even then, sometimes we're not in the same groups. So, yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity, and we learn so much, and it's very good because for here in Europe, this summer we have the European Championships, and the Geneva Indoors is a way to actually prepare for that. Yeah, that was a bit high. It was good. The intention was good. Switzerland trying to move Italy around to try to create those gaps in the defence. Oh, that's a shame. He was on it.
And what I found most interesting about it is the fact that now we can even do like 4 categories. Like, before it was like man, woman. There wasn't more than that.
And even before that, there was just one category. I remember
Yeah.
playing against men back in 2015,
I'm too young
2016.
for that. That's why.
Sorry.
But yeah, but now we have the next generation for like women and boys to. And
Yeah.
that's what I found so great. Again, I remember when they had a lot of trouble to find others, and to see now that more and more teams from other countries are coming, even for them, it's so much interesting.
Yeah. A right-handed player playing on the left side is really, really hard. So that was unfortunate. So we can see the Swiss changed their defenders. They put the end of 4 on the other side. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
Yeah, wow. Oh, landing called. Landing called.
Landing called. Then it's supposed to 11.
Yeah, it's the captain of Italy, Samuele Gampi. I have no idea if I'm saying that right, and I'm very apologetic. But such a strong shooter, actually causing a lot of problems there for Switzerland. So it's a very tight game, as we were saying, isn't it, Lana?
Yeah, totally. I'm looking forward to see what will be the outcome, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm guessing the team that makes the less mistakes.
Yeah, totally is going to play on that. I feel like in every match there's always like a moment where both teams do like fault, and after this it's clean again.
Yeah. There's always that moment where it just goes, the
Yeah.
quality just drops a little bit.
Lose of concentration.
Yeah. Okay, Italy with the breakdown.
I feel like there's a lot of defenses too. Like it's not only
But that was a great shot again. Just between the two defenders. The left defender, Florent from Switzerland, he has to stay on the right shooter, but then he's a bit late to come back. And the other two, they have to go all at the end on the 0 to 30 degrees shots, because if they don't go, then he's just going to shoot there. So Switzerland gonna have to be a bit faster.
totally if they want to catch up. I mean, I think both of the teams are clearly analyzing each other, and when the coaches are going to give like the instruction and everything, it should go maybe even faster in the second part.
Yeah, probably they're gonna have a better idea of what they're expecting, and they're gonna be able to adapt. Wow, that was a perfect shot.
It's actually really hard to catch when you have something like this.
It's the worst height, honestly. It's that shoulder height. It's terrible.
One of the worst.
It's so awkward because you want to put your hands, but you've got your shoulder there, and then the ball just hits your shoulder, and you have no idea where the dig is going to go. It's so hard to defend, and to be fair, it's actually quite scary because you're like, it's so close to my face.
And you just have the reflex to put it away. Ooh! Almost. Oh,
That's
great.
frame ball called. We can really see the pattern here. Italy have noticed that Samuele Gampi is really scoring his points. So they're just putting it all on him to score the points.
Switzerland is taking the lead.
They are.
1 point.
1 point.
But it's changeable really easily.
That's 2 mistakes in a row there for Samuele. Is it maybe a lot of pressure? Too much pressure, maybe?
I mean, they had really a good start, strong start, and maybe the fact that Switzerland, how do we say that, put back the level on it, like adjusted themselves, maybe it troubled them a little bit.
That was a very great shot there from Matteo Schneider.
Captain shooting. Ooh, solo defense. He was waiting him.
Oh, that was a great deception there. And a good shot from Matteo. But you can see Italy are very, very good in defence. They leave no gaps. And you really have to go and fetch those gaps and almost like create those gaps because they're not leaving any.
Okay.
Oh, that's very fair play there from
totally.
Italy. That was great switching, but so the ref called point, but the Italian player saw that his shot actually went outside of court, and when it goes outside of court, it's actually a given point, so you give the point to the other team. And there was a lot of fair play there from Italy, telling the ref, no, it was actually outside, so it's point for the other team.
Alicio just shot, and I found that really incredible. Like, it was really in the knees.
Yeah, it was really, really low. It was almost, you were thinking he was going to do a big angle, but then he kind of
totally
pushed the ball and...
10 seconds left.
Yeah, Matteo Schneider again, just showing how well he can shoot.
Yeah, the combo of Daryl and Matteo works really, really well.
And that's the end of the first third, 19-15 for Switzerland. Actually, Switzerland had a really good energy there on the end of the first third. Italy started really well, but they made a couple of mistakes at the end, and you could see their top scorer made a few of those mistakes, and that's where Switzerland actually capitalized and moved forward.
Totally, like we were talking just before with the forwards.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably going to be the team that makes the least mistakes that's going to win this game. But very strong start from both teams. What impressed you the most?
I would say, for me, it's clear at the start, like how Italy didn't let Switzerland breathe at all. Like the fact that they catch and right after they play it.
Yeah.
It's going fast. And the fact that the point, like I think they scored 4-0, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was 4-0.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And what do you think?
what amazed me is the beginning, Italy, and I feel like this is a consistency between all the teams of Italy, is they start the game defending really, really well. So at the beginning, exactly as you said, 4-0, that means that they defended really well because Switzerland were shooting.
Yeah.
The Italian defense is always amazes me.
And after for Switzerland, I'd say the fact that, from what I saw at least, they touch most of the balls. Like
Yeah.
even if they didn't catch it, they touch it. They're on it. Like it's
Yeah.
little adjustments they need.
100%. Yeah, but great shooters from both sides. But it's interesting. Like Italy have a left-handed left shooter. Switzerland actually only have right-handed left shooters on the court. So it is a bit different having left-handed left shooters. But yeah, both teams have done really well and have adapted to what they have in front of them.
I agree with you.
But you could see the Italian coach just before giving a lot of advice to his team.
Yeah, he talked all the way. He was always giving like little advices and everything.
Yeah, Italy have not given up. That is something that the Italians do not do. They do not give up. So they're going to
that too.
Yes. So they're going to fight till the end. That is 100% sure. But Switzerland as well. That is for sure. Neither of these teams want to lose. So we have Justin Chanel, the coach of Switzerland, who's giving them tips. So a player who used to play with the Swiss men's team, not this year. He's coaching the M21s, giving a lot of advice. Very strong player as well, Justin Chanel.
Yeah, we have 5 players from the Swiss team at least that are from the Dragons.
Yeah, a very represented team. One of the biggest clubs in Switzerland.
Yeah, totally. Well, even in Europe, yeah, I think.
That is possible, yeah. So many teams.
I'm not so quite sure, but I think. Italy's back at it.
And both teams are going on court.
Switzerland look really concentrated, well done, and some of them are at least smiling a little bit.
Yeah.
They're into the game.
Italy starts with the ball. Refs are ready. And we're off for the second, third. Ah, that's great defending there from Switzerland. Ah, great shot.
The jump was really high too.
He does jump really high.
Almost like a rabbit.
That's lame. He was on the ball. He just couldn't quite keep his hands on it. Again, with that head height, it's so hard to defend.
No, mostly have reflexes of not going for the ball when it comes in the head.
Yeah. Oh, great defending there.
From Rafael.
Yeah, so those two I don't know their numbers, but Matteo Tripper and Domenico, they both play for Val de Rue Penguins in League B.
So they're used to play together.
So they're used to playing together.
Okay, so that's actually really good that the coaches made that choice at least.
Yeah, exactly. Landing called there. Yeah, the Italian captain having a rough time. He ended the third with multiple mistakes made when he shot, and there he's starting again. Hopefully he'll just make the adjustments and we'll be able to score points.
Is making little by little the gap between the schools.
Yeah, Switzerland leading 6 points. Oh, that's great defense. And there seems like a lot of power in that shot.
Totally.
But that was defended very well.
From Ika.
Oh, frame ball.
Again.
Yeah, another mistake there. From Samuele. It's a shame.
No, he changed to the other side.
Oh, that's a good switching. Domenico perfectly shot in that gap. Yeah, Switzerland continuing creating that gap. 7 points ahead.
There's starting to be more complicated to catch up.
Oh, that was a good dig. Second line maybe a little too close for Switzerland.
Other side.
Oh, that's good defending there. It was that awkward height, but Italy did really well to catch that ball.
Well saved.
Ah, good defense there from Italy.
To the other side.
Oh, wonderful.
That's for the show.
Oh, that was very well executed there from Switzerland. Good team defending and a nice finish at the end of it.
To be fair, I think that's the kind of action I really like.
Yeah.
It's like, I like to say it's a show.
Yeah.
Like, you don't always see that, like it's not what's happening all the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite unusual.
Yeah, even for the viewers or like the public, they are starting to scream even more. They're like, yay!
Yeah. That was a great shot there from Matteo Tripet. A spin. Eight points ahead now for Switzerland. Good defending.
Ooh, good feinting.
That was very good deception, yeah. Our landing call there. Lucky, though, because
Yeah, totally.
would have been a given point.
It's usually when you're happy to have made a mistake.
Oh, 100%. Italy having a hard time scoring, finding those gaps. Oh, wow, great shot. But it's almost like they've lost the momentum.
Totally, I agree. I think they didn't even score that much for this round. 1 point?
3 points? I can't remember.
I mean, I remember 16, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't remember, but not a lot, unfortunately. They need to find solutions to create those gaps.
I feel like they're a little bit less
There we are.
together.
Yeah.
At least because like in the first
Third.
it was most fast between the two and a lot of communication.
Yeah.
Now it's a bit slower.
Yeah.
This is the feeling I get from it.
They've almost lost the hype.
10 points now. Switzerland is clearly leading.
Oh, great shot there. Samuele, maybe he's getting the edge again. Yeah, that's a lot of power in that shot. Switzerland switching well. Domenico, who scores a lovely point there for Switzerland. Okay, Italy switching.
Ooh! Ooh! That was so sad. from the action. At least.
No, that was unfortunate. That was
I didn't
that
really
was good
understand
switching
what happened.
from Italy, but I think
I
a bit of
he
a miss.
touched-
Yeah, he touched the D.
Oh, it was a pose. Oh, because
Oh yeah, because it's
sweating.
yeah. So that happens quite often, especially with the men's teams, the women's teams as well. Let's be honest. But it was at the European Championship last summer.
I remember, like, I think last year here in GEI they even had like
Oh, they had the mop,
thing, yeah,
the
mop.
MVP.
Yeah, totally. And every time he was told, it was really funny because like everybody was cheering for him. They
Yeah.
were like, yeah, he's going to clean it up.
Oh, great shot there from Dakhil. Yeah, it was nice and low. He can shoot high, he can shoot low, and it's really hard to tell which one he's doing.
Okay, it's starting to score again. Did they find a solution?
Maybe. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it did hit the frame, I think. Well, at least I didn't hear the thing that makes
Yeah, honestly, I'm so glad I'm not a ref because it's impossible for me at least, it's impossible to
I'd
ref that.
say, to be fair, it's not even this is good move as a referee, it's more the landing.
Yeah.
Because like sometimes you're like, that's a landing? Yes? No? Maybe?
Yeah, no, it's hard to
And like even games that go
see.
fast, that's the worst.
But some refs actually, they go along the line of the edge of the court to see exactly where the ball
Yeah.
lands and if it actually touches the frame.
I really like how they have like a bold choice about how
Mm.
they want to shoot. Like both teams. Like you don't always see the same shot. It's a great shot from 22.
So actually we have Matteo Tripe that has come off. And we have a Ruben who has come on court.
Ooh. Okay, that was sad. It was a mistake, it happened. But I think that it's still possible for Italy to come back.
Oh, 100%. The game is not over yet.
Totally. And I feel like the men category has more like chances to come back really fast than women's, like more on the defensive.
Yeah, there's a lot more points per third. I mean, 31-24. The score against Italy yesterday from the Swiss women's, we did like, what was it, like 34-20?
47.
Oh yeah, so we're at the end of this third, we're probably going to be the same amount of points that we have in the women's game. So there's, yeah, in the men's category, there's a lot more points scored. Oh, that's a good switch there from Italy.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was in the D when he touched that ball. That was really well done there from Italy, actually switching it up, creating gaps.
That's in the shoulder.
Yeah, that's that awkward height again.
Putting a pose because the ball went back. Oh.
Yeah, they
He wanted to play.
Yeah, they actually stopped the time to go fetch the ball, and the player played before the time went back on. So Italy switching. Yeah, great shot there from Italy. Yeah, so Samuele Campi, who's being able to make a difference now.
What is this? I think that's one of my favorite shots to even see, because like the spin is like just one thing you do in the end, so you can totally feint.
Oh yeah, great defending there. Oh, that's short. I think it's because the ball didn't touch the frame.
Maybe we should go back to something more easy,
Yeah.
to the bases.
Yeah, great shot there in the gap.
And we have 8 points between.
Yeah, again, those mistakes, I feel like Switzerland are making a little less mistakes. But 8 points still. So Italy have actually managed to keep the gap the same for it not to become bigger. But will they be able to make that gap smaller? That's the big question, right?
I feel like Italy had made it to come back at some point. But they had a peak moment, but now it's
Yeah.
slow again. Both of them were there, waiting for it.
Mm. Oh, Switzerland making mistakes now. Have the tables turned.
Maybe, who knows?
Ooh, landing, yeah. Yeah, those switches are not that precise.
Mm.
There was good defending there.
I have the feeling that they... Ooh!
Great defending there from Italy.
And a
Great
pull.
shot. So much power and so low. That's a very low shot. Very hard to catch.
The fact that there's like sound, that you will hear it even from here.
Mm.
Well
Oh, that's a
followed.
good dig there from Italy. Great shot.
That was really well seen.
Italy that have suddenly woken up, or I don't know, they're finding solutions defending and attacking wise as well. Finding those gaps and defending as well.
I feel like every time they defend, they make a point behind.
Yeah.
That's the feeling I got from it. No, I don't know if it's like a booster for them.
It can be a big booster catching. There we are. Create long pass. Travel. Okay.
The referee called it.
The referee called it. It's a shame because it was a very good. It was very well executed there from Italy, and I feel like every time they've done that, it has actually worked. I'm surprised they're not doing it more. To be fair, exploiting that because they need to create those gaps. And exactly, it's doing those long passes that are going to create those gaps. Good defense there from Switzerland.
The spin again. Nearly works.
It really does, and on the end of 4 as well, which is quite impressive actually.
We can hear the coach too.
Okay, 15 seconds left.
So.
Short
to be
passing. And another short pass.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
It's I'm not surprised. Once you do one pass that's not the best, you need to make sure that you make an easy pass afterwards, because a bad pass usually ends up having another bad pass afterwards. But very interesting third. So we've got Switzerland 10 points ahead now.
Was it 7 or
from
was 10 before?
I want to say 5.
5?
I can't remember.
Let's say 2.
So
at
this
point.
this is bad. We're sorry, but yeah, Switzerland actually quite comfortably creating that gap. So they're doing a really good job. Italy, I feel like they had they took a long moment to get into that third. I feel like they ended up
I feel
waking up like when there were
yeah,
5
really.
minutes left.
Like
which
again,
is a shame.
It wasn't constant, I'd say. At
Yeah.
some point, like they were on fire, and again, it came back and slowed down.
Hmm.
I think that's what's missing. I don't know if it's like missing the will to win. I don't think so. But
Yeah, probably not. Maybe they.
I think they need to make adjustments or trust each other. Or I don't know.
I think they just need someone shouting a bit more. They're not very. They're not being very vocal on.
Expressive.
Yeah, on court. Usually, the Italians teams. We can really hear them, and when we play with them and everything, we can hear them encouraging each other and just shouting and going like "dai dai dai." Again, I'm sorry, my Italian is non-existent.
Nice try.
And yeah, I try. But I feel like we can't really hear them on court, which is a shame. And probably they need a little bit more of that. I don't know, because they have very good quality within their team, and their squad is defensive wise and offensive wise is very complete and very strong. I wonder what the coach is telling them.
Totally.
What do you think Justine's telling the Swiss
I think
team?
it's at the same time like go for it. We have to make it really, how you say that, complicated for the Italian. But I think at the same time he's more like try to enjoy yourself too.
Hmm.
Like with 10 points ahead. I mean, if they do like maybe 5 more points, that's why they can little by little start to relax a little bit and try things.
Hmm.
But at least he looks really proud, and even the team is. I think they wanted to win for this one.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
Totally.
yeah. I'm guessing he's saying more of the same, because what they're doing it really
Yeah.
well. Maybe less mistakes,
Yeah, totally.
and maybe they're going to try more stuff. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe not. Okay, both teams going on court. Will Italy be able to make the difference during this third?
It's not impossible for sure.
It's not impossible. It's hard, not impossible. But 10 points can go really fast. If suddenly they play really well and Switzerland start making mistakes and they capitalise on that.
Yeah, that's going to be mental.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, that's the physics, but that's mostly what's happening in your head.
Yeah,
If you want to go for it, you need to go for it.
yeah.
I feel like a lot of things, like in a lot of sports, like even in life, maybe like the head is leading.
Mm.
If your head doesn't want it, it's harder.
100%. And we're off. Yeah, great shot there from Italy. They probably needed that, to be fair, to start off strong with a good point.
The coach is really present too, we can see that. Giving advices from each team. Ooh.
That was a great dig. Unfortunately, just not able to catch that behind. But that was a good dig there from Italy. Yeah, a lot of power in that shot.
Yeah, the famous one in the shoulders.
Yeah, Switzerland was waiting. They were placed right, but yeah, the shot was very powerful and very well executed there from Italy. Again, that's Italy have it's in every single team of Italy, they have a great ability to dig up the ball really, really well. Though unfortunately the second line just didn't quite get their hands on it.
Yeah, just the communication. Like I think it's from both teams, to be fair, for that. To the other side. Oh,
Yeah, the passing there from Italy, a little bit unprecise.
at some point I'm asking myself if they should do less of like long passes.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of the only thing that works.
Yeah, so that's why. Because like playing on the same frame when defense is there is complicated. Like it's the only way to create a little bit more space.
So landing called there from Domenico.
He was a bit dizzy, we could see that on the replay.
Yeah. Ah, great shot there.
That was really well seen.
Yeah, he saw a gap. He saw a gap.
Number 24.
Yeah, spin shot there, but the Italian was waiting for it, but couldn't get quite his hands to
He kept up
it.
with the spin because it actually worked since the beginning. I
It
don't think he changed
it has. The spin shot, to be fair, has worked for every single right-handed left shooter. If that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh, oh.
Oh wow.
Oh, oh. Oh no. Was it still?
That's so fine as long as he didn't do a short. That was very good defending there. Italy playing quickly on the breakdown. Yeah.
Ooh,
Fantastic.
nice game.
Fantastic. That was really well seen. Like he's changed a lot of his shots.
Yeah,
He
but
did
I feel like for the last shots that he meant, he went only like the little things.
Yeah, exactly. He went between like max top 60 degrees and then suddenly bam, 90 degrees. That was really well done from him.
They didn't know.
Great shot there. Italy actually, I feel like they're waking up. They've gained 2 points.
I
There's
agree with
only
you.
8 points difference now between both teams.
Yeah, I feel like they're really here in defense. Like, once again, like since the first and second round, they're always on the ball. Like both teams, it's always touching. You don't have really something that they didn't.
Yeah,
The placement is good.
but I feel like Italy have turned up on their shooting. Switzerland being a bit confused there because the ref didn't call frame ball. Usually we call frame balls if it's caught straight away. We don't call frame ball, but if it's caught like with multiple touches and stuff like that, you call frame ball. So I think he was expecting it to be called, but because he caught it all by himself, it did not count. Like it wasn't called frame ball. That was a great shot there from number 24. Leonardo Para.
He's making a lot of points since before.
He really is, and I just butchered his name, so I'm very sorry. But yeah, he's been scoring a lot of points there.
And the captain just shot Samuel.
Exactly. 2 key shooters there for Italy. I feel like during the first third as well, it was them 2 who scored the most points.
Totally.
But you're gonna have to check the stats because.
It's in live, by the way.
Yes, you can
Check it on the
see the stats live. Long pass there from Italy.
Well moved from Ika.
Very well defended. Ooh, short called there. A spin shot, but it was it just landed in the D. Oh, great second line there.
Number 23, Matteo was clearly waiting for that one.
Oh, great switch there. Wow, that was fantastic from Italy. That second line defense.
6 points now between them.
And that was a great shot there from the captain Samuele. Oh, that was.
Okay, that's starting to hurt little by little. They're coming back.
They really are. There's only 5 points between them now. Switzerland making a few mistakes and Italy just capitalizing and doing great stuff there.
Rafael tried to do a shot. Didn't pass.
Yeah, wow, yeah, now you
On
can
fire.
hear the Italians. The Italians are waking up. Okay,
Even the supporters are now screaming.
they are. 4 points between them. It's honestly nothing. Oh, that's such a shame. That was good defending there.
Like, I think this kind of actions, when they are beautiful like that, you're just like, even if you're like another team, even if you're playing against, you see something like that, you're like, go for it. And just to see that, sadly, they didn't catch it, you're like, ah.
Oh,
man.
100%. It's quite nice to see, honestly. Italy only 4 points. And it's the middle of we've done half of the last third, so we've still got like 7 minutes and a half left.
I feel like it's
for
almost
4
like
points.
the same as for us yesterday. Like at some point I was just catching up little by
Yeah.
little.
Yeah. Okay, Switzerland playing slowly.
Carefully.
Domenico, great shot.
I think they're going to start playing the time little by little.
Yeah. And just
to secure.
they're just trying to not make mistakes. That's what I feel. They're not going to take too many risks, but Italy, they need to if they want to win.
Oh, he's far.
Oh, and he scores.
4 points. I'm curious to know if the coach is going to do like switches.
The Swiss
Yeah.
coach, yeah, maybe.
Because like right now the Italian it's working out really good.
Yeah. 5 points still between them. Ooh, short called. And the main says point.
Ooh. I think there's more and more pressure right now.
Oh, 100%. You can feel it.
Okay, they were leading, but now they are starting to get really dangerous.
Oh, great defending there from Italy.
Number 3.
Oh,
Well followed.
great defense. Wow, and Domenico
did a lot of points this match.
He really did. He is scoring a lot of points right now. And switching it up, he's shooting at 0 degrees and now he's shooting at 90 degrees.
That's
Wow,
really
fantastic shot there from Samuele.
the captain starting to get back on the track.
Oh, 100%. He's in the game now. He's on fire.
There was a ball code that was missing.
Oh, that's good team defending there.
Shooting.
Oh, perfect in the gap. Honestly, Leonardo is on fire. He's scoring so many points there for Italy.
He's clearly making the defense really confused each time.
He really is. Foot on line there from Switzerland, but Italy, anyway, they caught the ball.
They are going to change players too. From Switzerland team at least. Luke is going to enter.
Oh, great shot there. Wow, only 2 points.
That's incredible.
And 4 minutes and a half. Okay, now Italy have welcome Italy in the game. Oh!
Even the referee said it was a point before, like, the end of the action.
Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Oh, my word. That was such a good second line defender.
Like
Hello and welcome to this Nations Cup match between UK and Italy men. Court dark at the moment as you see the UK team moving on and lining up, led by their captain Jack Leach. And here we see the Italy team entering through the pyrotechnics, led by their captain Gabriele-Tchoukball.
You can see both teams have a lot of players actually on each side. Very interesting. Before starting the match, each team will be singing their national anthem.
And the crowd now being asked to stand. And now the national anthem of Italy. And the crowd sound their applause as the national anthems conclude. The captains will now introduce their teams.
Starting with the team of UK, their team captain, Jack Leach.
And now the microphone will be handed over to Gabriele-Tchoukball.
Very nice presentation from both teams. Now the referees will call the team captains for the coin toss.
And the captains shake hands there. They do so. The coin is tossed and it comes down white. Italy will be starting with the ball. Referees will just bring forth the balls to get checked by the captains, make sure that they're happy to continue with the stage of play. which they seem to be. They're just selecting which ball. Yeah, there's not a huge amount of choice between them. So Gabriel Tchoukball selects the one that he likes. And again, we'll wait for the handshakes, which happens now. Italy also a really nice touch there, coming through and shaking the hands of the scorers as well.
Now both teams are starting to do their team huddle to discuss final tactics before starting the matches, and the coaches also giving their final advice.
Should be a couple of minutes and we'll be underway for the beginning of the action.
Very excited to see how this match is going to go on. Very two different teams actually, with different playing styles, I feel. So it will be very interesting to see how it will be executed on the field during this whole match.
Absolutely. Italy have been a very settled side for quite a while. If you look down their team sheet, most of the players there have been playing, certainly for the last Nations Cup. I think the only real change that I can see is Andrea Volonte coming into the lineup.
Has played in the Italian team in the Nations Cup previously.
Exactly.
Last year was in prison, but now he's back on the field. So we can't wait to see how his playing style has improved or hasn't changed and will still impress us in the field. We'll be very excited.
Whereas the UK using the opportunity to take through a couple of younger players, in particular Irish and Blake. Their first time here at the Senior Nations Cup. Having represented the UK at some of the junior levels, they're now making the step up to the senior team. You can see there, Blake just in shot.
Both teams are starting to position themselves on the field right now, getting ready to prepare for the beginning of this match. Referees are also well positioned at their places.
So the UK will be starting with one end of Klaassen, McKean and Skilton, and at the other Irish, Parker, Green and Blake. The Italians lining up.
And Andrea Volonte with the ball.
To Contenti.
And Guido Tozzello, who scores the first point with a very high shot.
Some might say he is inevitable.
Absolutely.
Superstar of the Italian team for several years now.
For sure.
McKean across to Klaassen, switch to Skilton, switch back to Green.
And a very nice point from Liam Green. Pretty much almost the same angle as Guido Tozzello, but a lower shot.
Klaassen holding the ball high for the first switch, sets the defence. Skilton then feigns left. The option ball there from Tchoukball out to Volonte, switch to Fernani.
And a very powerful shot from Fernani, who shoots right in the gap between the UK defenders. Very well played from the Italian team.
Parker receives the ball now. Klaassen with a switch to Skilton, who throws the long ball. What can Blake do with this? Down the line and scores.
Nice shot there from Blake. Olivo, who was present on the shot, unfortunately very powerful.
What can Italy do in response?
And a given point.
Nani with a given point, yeah.
I think the ball must have gotten out of the field. It was a very nice shot. It must have touched the frame, but just gotten out of the field, which is a given point.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Contenti.
And a very nice timing between the Italian players, finishing with Olivo with a very nice point, 10-degree shot there.
Irish not expecting the switch from Tozzello, which sat him down, almost got in the way there of Luca Olivo, but didn't disrupt him from scoring the point in the end.
Passing to the other side.
Irish now shooting against the set 4. Can he do? And Contenti makes the catch.
Yes. Passes to Guido and Olivo, and unfortunately a given point for
Not often we see Italy conceding 2 given points so early in the
Absolutely.
game.
Maybe very ambitious with their shots right there. And Guido changing his his angle to 85-degree shot. Very low, very complicated to catch.
Absolutely. Hits the gap as the UK defence move.
Oh, and a nice feint. Finishing with Liam Green, who the Italian team lifts the ball and Contenti catches it in the second defense. Very nicely done. And Fernani, who concludes with a very nice, powerful shot on Liam Green, who is well placed, actually.
Yeah, excellent defence there from Italy, and then the counter attack just proving too good for the UK there. Blake comes through and scores the point between Tchoukball and Contenti. Changing the action slightly to deliver that shot about 40 degrees and getting the point as a result.
Who takes the initiative to shoot the first pass, and well played. Yeah, we can see the UK team is not really well placed in the second defense right there, so sees the opportunity to shoot there.
Yeah, travelling called against Blake there. Interestingly, I don't think Contenti is wearing much of a knee pad on his left knee. That just looks like a knee brace almost, or maybe a specialist. Yeah, maybe he's having problems with that knee. Regardless, I really like the fact he shot first time there. As a defender, he wouldn't normally be expected to do so, but it's just adding a little bit of doubt in the mind of the defence as to what he's going to do.
It's always surprising when we see defenders who never shoot at least for once or twice during a match. It's always great to see, like, to bring variety to the game. Absolutely.
Good catch by Tosello there on the halfway line. Volonte then scores the point.
Very nice point from Volonte. Very low shot. Very complicated to catch.
McKean brings the ball in from the back. Parker to Irish. Shoots and caught first time by Tchoukball.
Yeah.
Briganti now. To Tosello, sends the ball flat and not particularly accurate, but Fernani is able to catch. What can he do with it now? Given point.
Given point. It's the second given point that Fernani has done during this match, unfortunately.
Of the 6 points that the UK have scored, 3 of them have come from given points from Italy.
And Fernani, who proves himself back by doing a nice shot, very powerful. His speciality, to be honest, to say, like Guido.
Parker now sending the ball to Klaassen. Switches across to Skilton. Shoots. Dug up by Volonte. Caught on second line. Return to Volonte. Fernani, what can he do? It ricochets off Skilton and Parker.
Yeah.
And they can't take the catch.
Yeah.
Ball comes in for the UK now. Across to Irish. Long ball to Klaassen. One pass left. Skilton makes the run. He takes it and scores down the line.
Very nice shot there.
Volonte will now bring the ball in. Ducati.
Contenti. Tosello. And a very powerful shot right on the line, and it's very surprising. It's so hard to know if the ball is going to be in the field or not. It's so confusing for the player who has to catch a 0-degree shot like this.
Absolutely, yeah. Contenti makes a good catch there from Blake at about the 20-degree.
Olivo passes to the other side to Fernani. Fernani who shoots, and a very nice defense from Team UK. And Liam Green who shoots.
But it's frame.
But a very
yeah,
nice
Klaassen digs the ball in, and Skilton, who hadn't moved from the 90-degree angle there, finds the ball ricocheting to him, and he takes the low catch. Great catch from Parker.
Very nice defense from Ian Parker. And a beautiful defense there from Olivo, caught by Tosello.
Both sides have really brought their defending game today. We're seeing some excellent catches from both.
You can see that Team UK is really putting their energy in this field and trying to touch as many shots as possible from Team Italy. That's really nice to see. Blake passes to the other side. Unfortunately, a bit imprecise this pass.
Not a very accurate pass. Second ball is brought onto the court. And Italy will restart now.
Passing to Contenti, who passes to the other side to Volonté, and he shoots and scored. I think UK thought that they were able to block that shot, but it must have touched the ground.
Yeah, or maybe a leg. I think
yeah,
it might have come off the leg of
yeah,
McKean there,
absolutely.
yeah.
And yeah, given point, unfortunately, didn't really get out of the forbidden zone.
Yeah.
Just right in front of Olivo.
McKean across to Klaassen. Quick switch to Skilton. Back to Green, who shoots given point.
But it was a very nice change of angle from Leon Green. We can see the Italian team was ready to go near the 20-degree shot, expecting him to shoot near that angle, but unfortunately, it just landed in the forbidden zone.
Can Green do better here? Yes, he can!
And yes, he did!
Scoring against Guido Tosello. Luca Olivo throws the ball across to Tosello, who will bring the ball in from the back. Straight to Volonté. Option to Briganti. Long ball to Tosello to take one step and switch to...
a beautiful feint, and Olivo concludes the action. Very, very beautiful to see. We never, every time we see Tosello doing these kind of feints, passes to Olivo, it's so impressive because we are so used to him shooting most of the time.
Absolutely, yeah.
And a very nice shot there from Volonté.
Yeah, just piercing the UK defence at shoulder height, and no one on the second line to be able to catch it.
Parker.
Sends the ball to Klaassen. Across to Skilton, who, that's not a very accurate ball, but Parker will be able to do something with it perhaps. And Tosello catches that at face height. Briganti now sends it on to Volonté with one pass left. Shoots, and McKean grabs it at the second attempt. Klaassen to Skilton, who reverses to the other side. What will Blake be able to do about this?
And shoots on Turgetti. Not really the best decision there.
No, I think Italy have worked out Blake's range quite quickly in terms of his power within the...
And beautifully... well, beautifully defended. Unfortunately...
it may be travelling, but they still saved the point.
Absolutely.
UK have to switch on now, though, as Italy return to the action.
Fergnani shoots, and again,
Klaassen's doing really well here. Liam has to shoot now, and three passes, yeah.
But a very nice defense from Team UK. It's been like the third defensive action in a row that they've done.
Klaassen's been playing very well from a defensive perspective.
I think he's reading very well for Fergnani and understanding a bit his shots right there. And well, deviated from Liam Green. Irish shoots and well caught by Contenti.
I don't think I've ever seen Skilton run second line this much. Oh, just as I say that, he gets a little bit lazy there on front line, not dropping down to defend Fergnani, and he pays for it as Fergnani manages to hit his leg and score the point.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, and Liam Green, who finishes the action and scores right in front of Turgetti. It was well placed.
Yeah, Turgetti just claps his hand together. He's slightly annoyed that he didn't manage to catch that one.
Yeah.
Volonté, option to Briganti, who returns it to Fergnani and now sends it long. Oliver will have to shoot, goes wide.
Landing.
Yeah.
Also by the referee. It was a very interesting construction there from the Italian team here.
Yeah, what?
We're not used to seeing these kind of constructions on their behalf, actually. So.
No, it almost felt like a wasted pass by feinting and then immediately going back the same way. Like if you'd have optioned back and then kept it at the same end, that would work. But to fake and then immediately send it to the same end anyway just feels like you've used the pass. Good defence there, though. And Fergnani gets the ball past Tom McKean. Sees Klaassen defend that zero shot, so brings the ball inside and just beats Tom McKean's left knee going down.
I think he might have understood that Klaassen started to understand his shots, so it's deciding to change a bit his palette right there.
A good dig from Turgetti. Briganti picks it up. Tosello switches.
Oh,
excellent defence
from Blake.
Klaassen now switching across to Skilton, who has to shoot and
nice
scores.
Point there.
Wonderful credence from Blake, and you can see the smile on his face from that.
Absolutely, he should be very proud of that defensive move, really. And unfortunately, Liam Green and Ian Parker, who were well placed on that shot from Contenti, but the shot was very powerful and unfortunately slipped right through their hands.
Klaassen across to Skilton, sends it back to Green. Shoots the wide shot. Ferniani manages to catch him.
Well. Passes to Volante and passes to the other side to Cello, who changes his angle, and well read by Clarkson.
Green has one more.
And finishing by
Blake has to shoot now. Landing,
no,
cool, yeah.
landing.
It's just a little bit delayed in his action and didn't quite have the momentum to be able to deliver the big jump. So Toketi will take the breakdown now. Just under 2 minutes left in this game, in this period, sorry. Briganti.
Olivo finishing with
A lucky landing.
A very lucky landing. Unfortunately, the ball would have been outside and would have been a given point, but saved by the landing. Irish. Ooh, and frame.
I like the idea the Italian defence with Briganti read that well to be able to step up for second line.
Absolutely. And passes to the other side to Ferniani, who shoots and
Deceives Skilton there.
Yeah, for sure. He wasn't expecting me.
No, he commits to the wider shots and.
Absolutely. But that's the thing with Ferniani, is that he has this certain movement with his arm that we never know where he's going to shoot, and he does these impressive angles.
Absolutely, yeah. It's almost all in the wrist position with him.
Absolutely.
Klaassen has switched to Skilton, but caught by Volante, and it's returned to the other end where Tosello takes the point.
Beautiful shot there by Tosello. Unfortunately, Parker, who was not very present in defense, and Tosello took the initiative to shoot in between that gap.
UK making a substitution with Green coming off and Hofberg coming on. We see an inaccurate pass there from Irish, and Italy will take the ball with 45 seconds left. Volante switch to Fanani. Long flat ball now to Tosello. And Irish digs well, but into the stands.
Yeah.
Voice of Skilton there, urging the team on. The last 30 seconds. McKean to Klaassen. Skilton receives in an unfavourable position.
Same thing.
Hofberg has to.
And very nice low shot there.
Yeah, Hofberg does well there.
Hofberg, yeah.
Rescuing it from an unfavourable position. That's an even more unfavourable position.
Landing there from
I think foot on the line. Yeah. Ooh, I think there might have been an obstruction if that was scored, but Italy managed to defend it correctly. And at the end of the first period, a fast first period, 22 to Italy, 11 to the UK.
But it's really nice to see in this first period, UK has been very, very present in defense. So many times they've touched multiple shots from the Italian team and deviated them, and the presence there in the second defense is just really unbelievable. I hope they will keep continuing playing like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we hope so too. That kind of attempt to be able to display a cognizant and a stoic defence against a very good Italy attack will be what makes this game good for the rest of the two periods. Please join us for those shortly. Welcome back to the second period of Italy versus the UK. Both sides making changes. Italy bringing on Luca Pizzino.
And Biavati on the left winger.
Yep. And at the other end, Bolognesi,
And
Giacomo Colombo and Andrea Bonora. The UK bringing on Han, right.
small mistake there. Passing to Biavati, who shoots and scores.
Makes it look simple.
Yeah. He has a very interesting playing style for sure, Biavati.
Ball across to right, who shoots first time, and
very nice shot there.
yeah, Colombo can't quite gather that one as Bolognesi had already moved away to cover the right shooter.
And another shot there, well lifted there from Team UK. Unfortunately, imprecise pass right over there.
Yeah.
Skilton.
Skilton just not quite able to gather that. Biavati switches to Fernani.
And another given point by Ferniani.
Yeah.
This match. I think him also he's trying to understand it more.
Briganti to Bolognesi. To Bonora, Colombo.
And
Blake digs it well.
Very
McKean
well done.
Takes the
Blake.
catch. Blake now with one more. Shoots and
beautiful
scores.
shot there on Bolognesi.
Started and finished that action.
Okay, Pizzino with the ball. Passing to Biavati. Ferniani. And McKean, who read well that shot. Unfortunately, I think it was a bit too slow, being on his knees, and just bounced on him and went out of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Hahn now returns the ball to Klaassen, who goes underarm.
Ooh,
That
and
frame.
well thought from Carson, to be honest. And Colombo, who shoots. Ooh, was well read there by
Yeah,
number 18 Han.
Hahn almost kind of diving over the ball there as
Yes.
opposed to onto it.
A bit anticipated maybe the shot there. And a very nice point there from Skilton, who sees the opportunity right there between Pizzino and Ferniani. Italy with the ball passing to Bolognesi. And Bolognesi
Shoots
who
first time.
shoots right there. UK team who in defense are not well, I feel, scattered around the defense. They're very tight in one area. I think they should really take more space, knowing Bolognesi with his big palette right there.
Yeah, I think they're almost trying to force him into shooting to his wider shots as his more extremes, to say, okay, we'll cover the core shots that you can do and see if you're able to hit the wider shots, which maybe take more effort and come with more risk.
Italy with the ball. And Biavati who shoots, but unfortunately touches the frame.
So McKean will bring the ball back in from the breakdown. Sends it long to right. Who spins it, but Bonora is equal and makes the catch on front line, popping it up to Pizzino.
Passes to Biavati. And passes to Ferniani.
Aerial,
and
yeah.
shoots right in the gap. McKean was unfortunately very late there, and there was no anticipation there. And
Klaassen's making an excellent effort and is getting around every single time to cover the zero, but McKean's just not able to come around enough to be able to cover with him. Right across to Blake, to Hofberg. Doesn't manage to gather the pass.
Right there. Colombo passes to the other side to Pizzino. Ooh, very imprecise pass again right there.
Yeah, I think that probably would have been an okay pass for Fernani, but they just didn't communicate well enough between the two of them. Good defense from Pizzino, who gets around well. And the ball now to Bolognesi. Hofberg moves to the outside to cover Bonora, and it's dug up by Wright, but just...
A very nice shot, very high and very complicated for sure to catch. Oh yeah, very shoulder height.
Yeah, rebounds off the chest of Wright. Skilton plays the option out to Hofberg, who returns it to Klaassen. Inaccurate. Yeah.
And 3 passes. Yeah.
I think the UK are just getting sucked in slightly to trying to play at Italy's pace.
Absolutely.
If the UK can just... They started the
game very strong, actually.
Yeah.
And they should not follow the other teams a pace, rhythm. They have to play with their own playing.
Exactly, it comes with more mistakes. If you end up kind of moving into another team's rhythm as opposed to your own, you're not used to it, and the mistakes will follow as a result. But Skilton scoring there. Biavotti bring the ball in from the back to Bolognese, who spins it first time.
Spin shot right there from Bolognese, seeing that Blake was going a little bit on his left and seized the opportunity to do a very nice spin shot.
Yeah, Blake just slightly misreading that out of the hand. Klaassen to Skilton, sends the ball flat and long to Wright, who steps up over and beats Briganti.
Nice, powerful shot, very low there. Nicely done from Wright.
Encouragement from the UK bench there. Espinora brings the ball in from the back to Pizzino. Biavotti shoots.
And
Again.
a very nice point there from Biavotti.
Yeah.
Right there between the McKean and Skilton.
The spin out of the hand, just putting it outside of reach. Hofberg recovers well, saves it for Blake, who takes the shot and scores the point.
Shot there.
Breaches the Italian defence.
Absolutely.
Pizzino on now to Biavotti, shoots and McKean catches.
McKean there. Jackson passing to Wright. And does a high
second line shot.
And very well done. You can see the Pizzino was starting to go a little bit up near the 60 degrees, but Wright did a high 90-degree shot, actually. It's very rare to see that in the second defense line.
Yeah, but with nobody there, it worked for him.
Hey, absolutely.
Pizzino across to Biavotti. Fanani fires it down the line. It's a hard shot to defend, and this time Klaassen just unable to turn it into court. He was a fraction of a second too slow to be able to get round, but it's so difficult to defend.
Absolutely. Hahn passing to Wright.
Across to Blake.
And a very nice, powerful shot. Bolognese just had it in his hand and slipped right out of his fingers.
Yeah, Blake's playing well.
Absolutely.
And we've seen this when he played in the game against Switzerland earlier today as well.
And another given point by Fergnani, unfortunately. The ball is touching the frame. Unfortunately, it's just getting out of the field.
Yeah, the referee's just calling to pause the game. I think Biavotti has said the ball's gotten a little bit wet, so they've asked for the exchange.
For an intense game like that, it's normal to sweat. Sure.
Especially, but for someone who needs to grip the ball so hard to be able to deliver those spin shots, a little bit of moisture on there is going to be.
And plus, in the men's category, the ball is way bigger than in the women's category, which makes it even tougher to maintain the ball in the hands.
Absolutely.
But an advantage is that when the ball is big, it's in defense, it's a bit more easier to grab. But you can imagine in the offensive move.
Very, very difficult. Yeah, to be able to generate the power and the control behind it in such a way.
Absolutely. Bolognese passing to Briganti, passing to the other side to Fergnani, and he shoots. And Clarkson, who is really on the shot, it's very impressive. He's reading very well. Fergnani is just missing this one thing to be able to catch his shots.
Yeah, there's not too much in it, but see Hahn charging up now. And Klaassen manages to get it past Colombo there, looping it up over the front line. Colombo dropping down low, but didn't quite manage to make the catch. Briganti now switches hands in midair as he sends it to Bolognese. Bonora, long ball to... Oh, he needed to shoot from that anyway, so even the pass wouldn't have been enough there.
Even if Fergnani is tall, the passes have to be really well precise for the players to be able to catch it. And very nice shot there from Wright.
Yeah, Pizzino just probably a couple of steps too far up the court to be able to effect the catch.
I think he wasn't expecting for the ball to lobe that much.
Yeah, it was a massive deflection from the front line, which you'd think would be good for being able to have time to catch it, but if you're ahead of the ball, it's much more difficult to run backwards.
Exactly.
Hahn to Wright, who sends it down the line and scores.
Beautiful point there. Very interesting. Yeah, he sees the opportunity. He sees that Bonora was a bit too far and shoots right along the line and finishes with a beautiful score. Ooh, and
frame ball called there.
I mean, it was well changed from Biavati.
Long ball now.
And finishing
But
with right.
Right will still be shooting against 4. And the Italian defense claim it.
One hand. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
foot on the line right there.
Hahn now will take the breakdown. Sends it to Klaassen. To Skilton.
Very precise pass right there. Or Skilton maybe wasn't just not anticipating enough. Very good. And well, caught by
Skilton goes for the
Skilton and
counter-attack and
counterattacks
scores.
Very nicely done there.
How Skilton tends to run in is very dependent on what he's intending to do with the pass. So if he's intending to shoot, then he'll run in very hard. But if he's intending to send the long ball up to the other end, then he'll stay back. And it can be difficult sometimes for the person switching to him to know where he's going to be and how much power to put onto the switch as a result.
Very interesting. And now we just seen that the Bolognese has a given point. And Tilly team shoots, and McKean, very nice defense from McKean right there.
Yeah, Skilton going for the counter-attack again, but this time hits the frame. And Ferniani down the line, scoring the point.
Very beautiful shot right there.
Even though there's been a couple of given points again from him this period, he's become more consistent in the second period.
Very nicely changed from Blake. He changed his position in mid-air and decides to do a 90-degree shot. Briganti was just a little bit on the side. He was able to touch it and lift the ball, but unfortunately, it was
not helped by Benora's position there, not being in the right place. The UK have not made the substitution in the correct way.
Yeah.
Haven't gone through the halfway line.
Yes.
So Italy will now get the back line instead of the UK.
That's a missed opportunity right there.
That is, yeah. That's
so sad. And finishing with Bonara with a very powerful shot there on Jackson.
Yeah. And that ultimately that's cost the UK a point.
Yeah.
Because they would have had the backline ball on the possession, but they gave it to Italy, and Italy knew what to do with it.
Absolutely. Awesome.
Leach now immediately caught by Pizzino. Bolognese reverses, sends it to the other end. Ferniani shoots.
And
dug up well by McKean, but
he did a bit outside the field, unfortunately. Maybe if he didn't behind, the UK defenders would have blocked, but unfortunately.
Hahn to Klaassen. McKean now sends the ball long, low to Blake, who recovers well and shoots.
Who catches and counter-attacks and scores right there. Very nicely done.
Yeah, Blake with a good shot down the line, but just none of the UK defence able to back him up, and so Bolognese was faced with an easy shot to score on the counter-attack.
And well played by Clarkson, who shoots along the line. Ferniani was maybe not expecting that as well, and hasn't anticipated very quickly, and it was well played by Clarkson.
Yeah, the UK left shooters just throwing in a couple of underarms. Well handled there from Ferniani.
And a very nice shot there.
Yeah, Leach, I think, set defensively very early there, which just didn't allow, when he saw Ferniani going a little bit further around, just meant he wasn't able to move into the gap.
Right.
Foot on the line, otherwise that would have been a good 120-degree shot. Colombo to Pizzino.
Biavati passing to Ferniani, and a beautiful shot there.
Nothing to be done about that.
We can't say anything about it. It's kind of like a master class. So seeing Ferniani or Tosello's shot, these very precise angles.
Blake again scoring with the 90-degree shot. I think you're seeing Bonora just shifting away slightly early to defend in case Hofberg comes in, but he's not. It would have been Wright doing it instead, and I don't think the threat from Wright down the line is worth Bonora leaving that early.
And a very nice shot there from Biavati, very low in between Licht and McKean.
Yep. The UK have kept nicely in touch this period. Frame ball there from Leach. The gap just 12 points.
Which is not bad, actually. It's very impressive. We can see UK they're still fighting very well in defense, which is paying really a lot during this
Absolutely,
match.
yeah.
They should really continue like this, because this is a very interesting match that we're seeing right now from both sides.
Absolutely. Not a particularly accurate ball there from Hahn. at knee height for Klaassen, one step away from the D, and it's difficult for him to be able to catch.
And
Biavati.
shoots a big angle right there. McKean was not maybe expecting to be that big, and we can see Clarkson also anticipated block for Nyani at the 0-degree shot, but wasn't.
Yeah, I think Klaassen still is going to be doing that more. It's clearly the tactic that they're trying to use.
Ooh, and no, very nice defense. Oh,
so I think Italy were trying to give the point there because they think it was done within the defensive action for the foot on the line, which is correct and well and within the spirit of Tchoukball.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, with the end of the second period, 45 for Italy and 31 for UK. Very nice match, actually, to be honest. Seeing very multiple actions from both sides of the team. Very, very well fought on both sides, and I'm very excited to see how it's what's gonna happen in the third period.
Absolutely. Join us again soon. And you join us again for the final period of Italy versus UK.
Both teams positioning themselves on the field right now, being ready to play the last period of this match.
Absolutely. Looks like the UK have made
one change there.
with McKean being replaced by Charlie Rello-Widot.
And Italy keeping the same composition as the second period right there.
As the period begins, the ball is optioned out to Hahn.
Ooh, in
Since
pass to line. And a very nice point there from
Yeah, BioVati a little bit disappointed with himself. The shot was at him, but he didn't manage to catch it there.
yes. Starting very strong Team UK right there. And Bonara, oh, Han, who was well placed on Bonara's shot. Unfortunately, he just let go at the last minute.
Reloidot. Across to Klaassen. Leach now.
Ooh, very short pass, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's not good from the UK right shooter there. An inaccurate pass. Briganti gets the ball to Bolognese. Switch to Bonora, who shows him how to do it with a
high shot there. And Ferniani with one more step. Shoots. Oh, and Clarkson who is on the shot right there. Clarkson was doing a really good job at defending Ferniani, reading very well his shots.
Yeah, it's the reading is right. It's just the hands that aren't quite there. BioVati goes for the counter attack, and Klaassen almost catches it.
Oh, almost like an obstruction from I don't know from Team UK on BioVati, but still took the initiative to shoot.
Hahn across to right. Who shoots, given point.
Given point, unfortunately. Yeah, no, the referee is correct. The ball is just right in front of Briganti. Yeah, it doesn't play by much there.
Reloidot. Across to Klaassen. Option ball out.
Ooh, a bit,
who returns it to the same end.
Jackson.
To Hofberg, who shoots and scores.
Very nice there.
Fanani now. Oh, yeah. Klaassen's again still there, but shot's just right at his knees and very difficult to defend.
Han with the ball, passing to right.
Switch to Blake. Shoots, given.
And
Oh, okay. I thought that was a given point, but no, he's called it correctly.
It's very hard to judge by our position right here. To
really
say
is.
To say if it's a point or a given point, but we trust the referees.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a hard thing to referee. It's a hard thing to see as well.
And
Colombo.
Oh,
unlucky there.
Well lifted by Han, and Hofberg did follow the shot, but slipped right through his hands.
Han Reloidot. Across to Klaassen. Who shoots?
And of course shooting on Ferniani. A high shot on Ferniani. I don't think this is really the best decision.
No, I don't think so either. And just when the UK thought it couldn't get any tougher, Ferniani steps off and Torcello steps on to replace him. Italy we hadn't really seen them do these simple counter-attacks much.
Ooh,
An excellent catch from Bolognese, who spins through 360 degrees in taking the catch, and Italy quickly recycled to the other end. BioVati across to Torcello.
And
foot on the line.
Wow, what an action we just seen right now from Team Italy.
Klaassen to Leach. And not a very good switch there from Leach.
Yes.
I think he's just rushing slightly in his setup play. He could do with taking that extra half second.
Bolognese with the ball, passes to Bonara, and shoots, and a very nice, powerful shot there.
You can see the club connection working very well between Bolognese and Bonora.
It's players that have been playing together for years, we can assume. We've always seen this combo.
Absolutely, both for our Monkeys and for Italy. So you can tell the preparation's really paying off in how slick some of those attacking plays are.
Unfortunately, a frame also for Team UK. BioVati with the ball, shoots, and
Frame called. BioVati doesn't seem to agree with that one, but the UK will get the ball. And Reloidot will feed it in to right, who steps out of court.
It was a good decision that Wright did, because we can see Bonara was not placed where a right shot, but unfortunately it didn't jump high enough, and referee was landing. And another mistake there from Team Italy.
Yep, looks like both sides will look to make a substitution shortly.
Yes.
With Volonte and Irish, two right-handed left shooters shortly to come onto the court.
Han, the ball passes to Blake.
And scores!
Wow, in between Colombo and Briganti. Very nicely done.
And now we see the two left shooters from that end both come off and replaced by Irish and Volonte, as we said. Italy bring the ball in from the back. Pizzino.
Biavati. Tosello passes to the other side to Bonora, who concludes the action with a very powerful shot.
Yeah, Hahn almost diving out of the way of that one.
Yes.
Just misread the angle it was coming in at slightly, but so difficult to tell.
Yeah, Bonora has a very interesting playing side with his arm. We never know if he's going to shoot like far along the line or break his break the angle. So I just said it goes near the 50-degree shots. It's very, and I think that's like a specificity for a lot of the entire Italian players right there in the right wingers. We are very like distracted with the position of their arms.
Italy now being called for an incorrect substitution. So we'll have to remain on the court for one more point. Crucially, however, they're not required to hand over the back line because it was already the UK's back line. So Irish with a given point there. And now Italy make the substitution correctly.
Hahn passes to the winner. Foxon passes to Leeds.
And Olivo onto the court and immediately taking the catch. Contenti returns to Tosello.
Oh, very interesting shot there from Tosello.
Yeah, pops it in head high and fast. Very difficult to defend against.
Head height right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very complicated to catch.
Irish switching to Blake. Shoots and scores down the line.
Very nice point there. Volonte a bit far from the forbidden zone.
Yeah, just had his hand up in apology to the rest of the team there. Volonte, that was Bonora. Good fake out to Giacomo Colombo.
And a very nice shot from Colombo.
Yeah, Hahn is struggling to read some of the variations that the Italy shooters are putting in here. You can see how far he's sitting off the line and just going in different directions. Reluida.
Very imprecise pass right there.
Briganti taking the breakdown as the UK look to make two more substitutions shortly with Green and Skilton.
And a very nice spin shot there from Contenti.
Both getting ready to come on. I expect we'll see Hofberg being replaced by Green and perhaps Blake for Skilton.
Very nicely changed there from Leach. A big angle shot on Guido Tosello.
No, they're leaving Blake on and they're replacing Leach with Skilton instead. As Italy have also brought on Tchoukball. Green just unable to get two hands onto Guido Tosello's shot there.
Very powerful, very low there.
Yep, and with just over half the third period gone, Italy are currently up by 22 points.
Hahn passing to the other side to Clarkson, finishing with Skilton, and a very nice shot there from Skilton.
Absolutely, you sort of felt that Leach was struggling to get into the game from an attacking perspective.
Absolutely.
The Italian side were picking him up very well, but Skilton picking up immediately as he gets onto the court with a point down the line.
Bonora, and very nice shot there from Bonora.
Yeah, splitting the gap between Irish and Hahn. Neither able to get a hand on it.
Very complicated.
Ball coming in from the back now for the UK. Reluida. Klaassen, Skilton, Green.
And very nice shot there from Green in between the gap of Tosello and Contenti. Changed his position pretty much at the last second right there.
And it worked for him.
Absolutely.
Volonte, Tchoukball, long pass, and Contenti returns it. It's not accurate at all.
Bit imprecise pass. I think maybe Tchoukball asking if maybe he could have caught that ball because it was very low. Maybe for,
Possibly yes, but I think realistically, that's a mistake from Contenti as opposed to anything that the other end could really do to save it. Reluida fires out, and the UK with an inaccurate pass now. And it's as you were.
Tchoukball passing to the other side to Contenti, passing to Tosello. And Clarkson well placed on Tosello right there.
He's been absolutely battered in this match by two of the best shooters in the world in Fagnani and Tosello, and he's doing his absolute best to try and dig them in court.
Ooh, and a
Given point of Irish there as it ricochets off his feet.
Very risky shot right there.
UK setting up.
And nicely done from Clarkson. We can see he's done many times this shot, and it actually paid off. We can see that.
Yeah, the Italy scoring past the UK defence there. Slapping their hands together as Hahn will bring the ball back in to Aurelio Widart, who sends it back down to Irish. Across to Blake, and with the last pass sends it long to Skilton, who was shooting against the moving defence, and it's picked up by Tosello. Oh, and that's hit the floor just.
Maybe a miscommunication between Colombo and Turchetti.
Yeah, very difficult when it digs off the front line defence and lands so close behind them. It's the second line don't know whether to go for them themselves or to leave it for the front line again.
And a very powerful shot there from
Absolutely, yeah.
Irish.
Irish is having a exactly, yeah. But who wouldn't? He's up against some very,
very good players with powerful shots.
Yep.
Ooh, very low. Ooh, yes.
Yeah. The inaccurate pass there meant that Hahn was not in the best place to take the shot and ended up travelling. Volante to Bonora, sends it to Colombo, who puts it inside. Hahn is just not able to keep still on the line. He seems to be diving one way or the other, and it's not helping him keep that stability to be able to make the catch.
Absolutely. Diving way too early. Little Wittard passing to Clarkson. Passing to Skilton. And a very nice shot work there. A very nice timing between these two players.
Yeah.
Really.
Again, I really like the way that Klaassen is looking at the defence and watching where they're going, as well as the opposite players, to see if he wants to play the option, play the switch, or to shoot himself.
Yeah. Turchetti passing. Ooh, very powerful pass there, but a bit too in front. Very complicated for Tosello to catch that pass.
Exactly, and now the UK will have possession.
Passing to the other side to Irish.
Yep, just under 3 minutes left in this match. Blake shoots, and that ricochets off him.
Points.
Yeah, unlucky.
A very ambitious shot there.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to hold it inside a little bit, and then
and to maybe try to break it and do like a 90-degree shot,
and I think if that had come out at 90 degrees, it would have worked for him. But just the fact it was going more 70 to 80 degrees meant that's where his body was in the way.
And a very nice point there from Liam Green. Oh, right in the hole, and Colombo was right.
Volante again plays it to Tchoukball. Contenti now playing on the left wing, sends it back to the same end to Bonora, who winds up for a big shot and scores past Blake.
Very nicely done between the Italian players. And now with UK with the ball, Hahn passes the ball to Milo Widert.
He plays it across to Klaassen. Switch to Skilton. Back to Green. Down the line to Cello with safe hands. Tchoukball to Volante. Will he shoot? Yes, he does.
Yes. And Blake, well placed. Actually, he read very well Volante's shot. Unfortunately, the shot was very, very powerful.
And that's
literally here.
Half the battle is reading the shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Precise pass there from Team UK. So Italy takes the ball with Colombo, passing to the other side to Olivo.
And the reverse. Cello sends it past 90. Skilton, even at full stretch, is unable to get there.
No.
Ball in from the back now to Hahn, who returns it. Klaassen claims it high above his head to send it to Skilton, and puts it down the line past Olivo.
From Skilton.
Tchoukball now across to Volante. Angles his wrist well, and Colombo against Blake. Just at the last minute, you saw, I think Blake thought he was going to come to 10 to 20 degrees.
Yes.
Moved inside, and Colombo took the zero option on the outside.
Yes, I don't think Blake was expecting Colombo to shoot that far along the line.
No, it's a game of fine margins. Down the shot, down the line from Irish.
Has been trying to do has finally paid off.
Yeah, you can see the smile on his face.
Absolutely. And 17 seconds before the end of the match.
Yeah, Contenti beating Skilton there with a spin shot.
Very nicely.
Do the UK recognise that there's only 10 seconds left? Somebody's got to shout at some point. Ball comes to Irish. Blake, will he have the last shot? Yes, that's an excellent finish there. Down the line, and Blake came to the last point of the game.
Beautiful shot there with the final score of 72 for Italy and 47 for UK. But a very interesting match from both sides. Really nice actions there, defensive-wise as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I think we've seen some performances that we'd expect. I think we saw, Andrea Bonora, Guido Dozello play very well. I think we've seen some good performances from young players. I really liked how Blake looked for a lot of that, and Klaassen as well. I thought, as we've talked about defensively, had a really good.
Very good job of reading Tosello and Fergnani's shot. Even though they were very powerful, the first step of really succeeding a very nice defense is reading the shots.
Absolutely. Probably a couple of people who might feel a little bit disappointed with how they've played as well. A few too many errors, I think, from some of the more experienced players in both the teams.
Yes, for sure.
Especially from some of the right shooters, I've thought. But at the end of a high-quality game here on the Brandt Arena, score finishes 72 to Italy, 47 to the UK. And we'll see where these sides end up in the playoffs for tomorrow. But for now, that's the end of the game and the end of our commentary. Come back in a bit for more.
Hi Jack, it's a difficult match today. What is the main takeaway from this game?
Well, obviously Italy are a fantastic team. We were trying out a new system, and I think it actually, points-wise, we were doing quite well. So I think we're actually happy overall with this in the system. Show the system works and it's effective against such a good team. So.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi Jack, congratulations. How will you prepare for the next match?
So the next match will be the semi-final tomorrow. So we have to know our the other team. So we will see this evening what will happen, and then we will prepare the match in base of the team we will play tomorrow.
Good luck, Jack.
Thank you.
called the captains. Je vous rappelle un petit peu le palmarès de ces deux équipes dans cette Coupe des Nations 2025. La Suisse a gagné tous ses matchs. Déjà un magnifique match d'ouverture face à l'équipe d'Uruguay sur le score de 59 à 40. Elle a gagné également son match face à l'Allemagne sur le score de 65 à 43. Et il faut croire qu'elle est en très grande forme, l'équipe suisse, puisqu'elle a également battu sur un score tout à fait honorable l'équipe d'Italie sur le score de 49 à 42. En ce qui concerne l'équipe de Hong Kong, elle a gagné presque tous ses matchs, pas tous ses matchs, mais presque tous ses matchs, puisqu'elle a gagné son match face à l'équipe du Brésil 42 à 37 et l'équipe d'Allemagne 53 à 35. À signaler qu'elle a quand même perdu son match face à l'équipe de Singapour. C'était un petit peu sévère comme score, puisque le score est de 63 à 29 en faveur de l'équipe de Singapour. Mais là, on ne va pas parler de Singapour, ni de Brésil, ni d'Allemagne. On va parler de Suisse et de Hong Kong. De Suisse et Hong Kong. Vu que c'est le match auquel nous allons assister maintenant. Hong Kong en vert et la Suisse en rouge. Oui, on a des fans de la Suisse ici. Do we have some fans from Hong Kong here? Do we have fans from Hong Kong? Yes, we have also fans from Hong Kong. I'm going to see if I can find some flags for you. So, fans from Hong Kong. Do we have fans from Hong Kong? Yes, we have some fans from Hong Kong. Fans from Hong Kong?
The Swiss and Hong Kong players walking out onto the court to assume their positions for the beginning of this match. Hong Kong will start with the ball from the back.
And Hong Kong, who has the ball, passes to number 19, Cheng. Passes number 99.
And scored there as it goes over the top.
Number 35, Yu, on the second degree defense.
And Switzerland now have the ball.
Pop. And shoots and scores. Shoots right on the player number 5, Cheng, who was on the shot. Unfortunately, wasn't able to catch it properly.
Yeah, Marion Favre there with a first-time shot. We'll see how that partnership.
And nicely caught there from Araujo from a shot from number 99, Tang.
Parkinson taking the breakdown. Sosa Favre switches to Tanner, shoots, head height, and it just can't quite be gathered by Persephone.
Well lifted there from Team Hong Kong. Unfortunately, miscommunication between the defenders. Didn't know who maybe could have caught the ball. Not results to a point for Team Switzerland. And
a high shot there from Tang.
Sauser there. Passes to Rochbach, and Fanari concludes the action with a very nice 90-degree shot there. Very well placed there from Sauser in the second defense there. Almost slipped through her hands, but was able to grasp it at the last second.
Absolutely. Tang there shooting high and a difficult height to defend, but Sauser did really well in the second line of defense to pick that up.
Tang passing to number 27, Chan.
So across.
Number 9.
Cheng then switches to Cheng, and it's a given point.
Given point. Yeah, I think Cheng was expecting the shot to get out of the forbidden zone.
Yeah.
The referee.
Sum Yao switching to Waiyan. Switch across now, and the shot, and Parkinson catches you on front line.
Passes to Sauser, passes to Rochbach, and Rochbach shoots, and landing whistle by the referee.
Hong Kong take the breakdown now.
Tang passes to the other side to center defense. One more pass, and number 9 shoots, and right in the gap between Sauser
Yep.
and Favre.
Cheng, the captain there, scoring.
Very nicely played there from Team Hong Kong. Tanner passing the ball to Araujo, to Rochbach. And a very nice shot there from Rochbach, who takes initiative and sees the gap in the second defense and shoots there.
Again, that difficult height to defend. You trying to stoop down on second line to catch that, but wasn't quite able to get there. And Hong Kong making a passing error. Yep. And Zauser will now have the ball for the breakdown.
Favre with the ball, passing to Tanner, passing to the other side with
Fanari.
Concluding with a beautiful shot, really low. Nicely done from Team Switzerland there. Yeah, like a knee height. Very, very difficult to catch these kind of shots. Well played by Fanari.
Tang now brings the ball in from the back to Chan.
Cheng, and high shot, and well read by Roman Tanner. Well caught there. Parkinson passes to Rochbach, passes to Fanari.
Just a little bit, to the right hand side. And Fanari not able to take that as she ran through onto it. But Cheng will now take the breakdown. Send the ball long.
Passes to the other side, a bit behind the pass. One more left, and number 99 Tang finishes with
frame.
A frame.
Yep.
Yes.
Just ricocheted off the near part of the frame at an incorrect angle. And it looks like Araujo will take the breakdown.
Passing to Fanari.
Go back,
And a
Fanari.
very nice shot there from Fanari. Very quick timing between Rochbach and Fanari, really paying off there. And shooting right in the gap there. Very nicely done. Hong Kong. To Cheng. Number 9 Cheng.
Switches across. Yeah.
And a very powerful shot there from number 5 Cheng, who shoots right near Favre. Unfortunately, wasn't able to catch it.
Yeah, Sum Yao Cheng there scoring. And a good catch on front line there by Cheng Chi. Hong Kong now with the ball. Sending it across. Shot goes in. It's dug, but the Swiss second line was just too close to the front line there, and it popped over their heads.
Yeah, I think they weren't expecting the ball to lobe that high.
Absolutely. Just unable to get to that.
Araujo passing to Favre, passing to Tanner. And a very
great second line
nice
catch.
defense there from Team Hong Kong from number 9. Miscommunication there. I think she was expecting for number 35 Yu to be ready to do a quick timing and finishing that attack. Unfortunately,
not in the right position, no.
Fanari and frame, unfortunately, from Fanari.
Yeah, which will give Hong Kong the ball again.
Yes.
After quite a quick start, it's just stalled in the last couple of minutes. Both sides making a few mistakes here or there. Just needs one side to take by the scruff of the neck and begin to drive the game onwards.
And very nicely read by Tanner.
Yeah.
Passes to Parkinson, who passes to Favre.
Really good defense there. A quick shot by Favre, but Cheng catches well. Favre comes in, and Sauser. Switzerland will have to come to the other end now because there'll otherwise be 4 shots on the same frame, and they set up well with Rohrbach switching across to Fanari, shooting and scoring.
Played by Team Sutter. We can see really this match is we can see a lot of defenses. That's kind of a quality in the female championship, is that there will be a lot of defense, and we can see in both teams in terms of the defense prestation is very, very well done.
Absolutely. Oh, she looked to give the defence the eyes there. She was looking at her opposite shooter the entire time to try and pretend to the defence that she was going to switch. Instead, she shot, but it ricochets off the frame, and Switzerland have the ball.
And Parkinson, who shoots, and well read by Team Hong Kong. Passes to number 27, Chan. Number 9 shoots, and
landing
called there from Roman Tanner. Sauser has the ball. Pass to Parkinson. Rohrbach. And
shoots and caught on front line by Tang.
Really well read by number 99. Passes to Cheng. Finishes with a very nice low point from Cheng Wai-Yan.
Yeah, Sauser paused there as the ball landed in her lap. I think she knew that it ricocheted up somewhere and was just waiting for the decision to be made. Switch to Fanari. Low.
Nice,
yeah.
0-degree shot very close from Fanari. We can see between Rohrbach and Fanari, there's a very nice timing between both of them.
Absolutely. As the cameras pan to the crowds, you can also see Hong Kong and Swiss flags waving in the crowds with support.
Point there, very courageous initiative from Hong Kong, who seizes the opportunity to shoot right in between Sauser and Favre, if I'm not mistaken.
Araujo fakes one way, goes the other, Rohrbach across to Fanari.
And what a very nice point. Fanari has done many times this angle, but it's paying off very well.
Absolutely. And she slaps the ground to join in with the chant there from the Swiss bench. Chan now sends it on its way to Tang.
Well lifted, unfortunately a bit too high for the second defense. Maybe they were expecting for the third defense to be present, but a little bit too far behind. Well played from Team Hong Kong. Parkinson with the ball, passing to Sauser, passing to Favre, finding the pass. Ooh, and unfortunately a given point.
Yeah, that
Team Hong Kong from Tanner. It was a very courageous shot. Montana, very known for her 0-degree shots and very powerful.
Yeah.
And a high shot from Lana Rohrbach, well read by number 19 Cheng. Passes to number 27 Chan. And number 99-10, who concludes the action with a very nice point, very low. I think the Swiss team was not expecting that.
No, I don't think so, and it comes through to bring Hong Kong to within 1 point of Switzerland.
Right between Araujo and Lucy Parkinson.
Sauser to Favre, Tanner places it well in the gap.
Construction there between Favre and Tanner, Marion Favre, who really dropped the Hong Kong defense to let Roman Tanner a nice opportunity to shoot.
Yeah, when you have a right shooter who's got that much range, Cheng is struggling to defend against her in the 0 to 40 degree range because her defender's just not coming round enough to be able to help her out, and Tanner is having a field day as a result.
Absolutely, and number 35 who did the frame, passes to Fanari,
and
a very
scores.
Nice shot again from Fanari, very low shot there. Nicely done there. Number 19 who is a bit far from the forbidden zone, unfortunately. To number 5.
And that comes off the frame, yeah.
There from Team Hong Kong. We can see that Team Hong Kong is really playing with a quick timing there, but unfortunately with these small mistakes it's kind of costing them a point.
Absolutely, and with no substitutes for Hong Kong to be able to properly use.
And a very nice construction there from the Team Switzerland with Romantena passing from the other side to Fanari and concludes with a beautiful point where the Hong Kong defense was not present enough.
Absolutely.
Switzerland are really giving it their all for this match, but Hong Kong has
Yep.
got and Souza.
Chan onto Cheng, the captain, and just gets it through the Swiss defense there.
Souza maybe was not expecting trying to shoot, and specifically at this height. Parkinson passing to Fob.
Chest pass across to Tanner, and again she beats Cheng.
Cheng, who's actually well placed on the shot, but she is not fully on the ball, but just a bit sideways, and unfortunately is not enough to really properly catch the shot there.
Yeah.
Hong Kong with the ball, number 35, shoots, and
Frame is given, yep.
whistle by the referee.
Salza.
Passing to Aljo. To Hokwa. Fanari. And landing whistle by the main.
Yeah, on for the
friend
on Fanari. Yeah, the French main referee here. Stepping in to overrule.
Hong Kong with the ball, passing to number 99.
The option pass now, along the line.
And Cheng has to conclude the shot. And a very high shot there, and well caught there. And followed by Mayon Fab, finishing the action with the Romantana, well read by the captain, Cheng. And nicely concluded by number 35, Yu. Does a high shot. The Swiss team has have deviated the ball, but unfortunately a bit too far.
Yeah, Salza managed to get a hand on that, but unfortunately not able to direct it to any of her teammates. Switzerland looking to come straight back into it, but a foot on the line.
And well caught from Team Hong Kong. Cheng passing to the captain. Point.
And a given point.
Given point.
Just dropping inside the forbidden zone.
Yeah,
Hong Kong will have.
I think the ball just was really in front, inside the forbidden zone for not much actually.
No, it wasn't a huge amount at all, but it was enough, and Hong Kong lose the point.
Yes.
We'll bring the ball in from the back with less than 2 minutes to go in this first period. Switch across.
To number 35, Yu. And well defeated from Araujo, caught by Fanari, passes to Sauser, and with one more pass left, Fanari concludes the action with a shot, and well caught there from number 35, well present in the second defense line.
Yeah.
Passing to number 27.
Yu slides in, claims the ball well.
And
Not a particularly good pass there.
I think one more pass left, and
Yep.
now she has to conclude.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
no.
No, unfortunately, they've done more than 3
Too many passes, so they'll be taken from the far side. The time continues to tick away in this period.
Araujo taking the ball, taking her time, passing to Sauser, to Fabre, finds the pass, shoots, Roman shoots, and unfortunately
Too wide, given point, yeah. She's frustrated with herself because it was a reasonably big gap there that she could have hit with potentially a less risky shot.
Passing to Hochbach, passing to Fanari.
Who
And
shoots and
another
scores.
beautiful point from Fanari. This combo, Hochbach and Fanari is working very well. With a very quick timing, and she changes her arm movement really at the last second, varying her shots there, and it's really interesting to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very clever play.
And a beautiful spin there from Team Hong Kong from the captain, Cheng. Very surprising. Tanner was not expecting that at all. But well
Tanner
played.
to bring the ball in now, and Switzerland have just 10 seconds to be able to conjure something at the end of this period. Fanari shoots. Landing is called, and I think that will probably be the last of that. Is the last of it indeed.
Absolutely. With the final score of the first period, 16 for Switzerland and 13 for Hong Kong. We're really seeing a very interesting match on both sides of the team. Like we said, in the female category, we are seeing a lot of defensive actions, and that's really interesting to see. But as well as the offensive actions are very interesting to see in both sides of the team. Can't wait to see for the second period of the match.
Absolutely.
We'll be back.
You join us again at the start of the second period between Switzerland and Hong Kong.
Looks like there are not a lot of changes. We can see that Roman Tanner and Serena Farinari, they switched sides.
Yep.
Hong Kong, of course, since there are 7 players, no, they don't have. They actually. No, they don't have anyone on the bench.
No, they've got a couple of coaches on the bench. I
Absolutely.
think maybe from their other sides here at the competition, but no. And excellent fair play there.
Excellent fair play from Varian Favre. Takes the initiative to shoot. Unfortunately, it's a given point for Team Hong Kong.
Yeah, we saw her shoot right at the start of the first period as well, so maybe this is how she opens up all of the periods by one shot to make the defence think that that's what she's going to do, and then keeps the switches going.
And a very nice, powerful shot there from Roman Tanner, who shot. And the Hong Kong defenders were well placed, but the shot was very powerful there.
Yeah, it's difficult to defend against some really quality shooters.
Absolutely. Passing to the captain, who shoots, and a very powerful shot, very low there.
Yeah, Zauser knocks the ball up, and Fanari almost snatched at it a little bit. I feel like she had more time than she thought she did, and the ball just deflected away.
Yeah, we can see it was already on Zauser, and she divided the ball.
Yeah. The option ball to Parkinson now, who sends it down to the other end, but inaccurately, and it doesn't make it to Favre. So Hong Kong will have the ball.
Number 27, passing to Cheng. To the captain.
Switching across.
Nice with number
And
35.
Yu now takes the shot.
Shot there. Second defense up there. Very complicated shoulder height shot there.
Yeah, Yu coming through on the triple and scoring the point for Hong Kong, as she's looked to do from both ends from her position at the centre of the court.
And Roman Tanner, who responds with the same shot that Hong Kong did in the previous action there. Right in
Superb
between
power,
there.
yeah, in between the left shooter and the defender. Nothing that Hong Kong could do about that.
Yeah, for sure.
They now bring the ball in. I think they'll be feeding it to the right because that's where their players are stacking up. But
And well read there
First
by
time shot.
Araujo, who stayed up to catch that shot from Hong Kong.
Parkinson to a rollback, switches to Tanner.
And a beautiful,
Scores the
powerful shot there. Very nice timing there between Hochbach and Tanner as well. Tanner came very quickly and concluded very nicely that action with a very powerful shot there. Hong Kong passing to Chan. To Yu. Cheng.
Across to Cheng.
Shoot and Favre that catches the ball, takes her time, passes to Parkinson. Hochbach.
Nice and composed.
And a very nice shot there, but well caught from Team Hong Kong there.
Team effort on the line there, and Hong Kong will now use their final pass to get the ball to Cheng, who has to take the shot.
And well
Araujo,
caught there by Araujo.
safe and stable, taking the catch on front line, quickly recycling into a counter-attack, but there's a foot on the line from Favre, and the game will slow down again as Hong Kong take the ball for the breakdown.
Yeah, well, maybe asking if her foot was maybe a lot on the line or not. And a very nice point there from the captain of Team Hong Kong there.
Yeah, maybe it's good for the player to know exactly where their foot was to
Absolutely.
understand the placement, but from the referee's perspective, it doesn't matter if it's a millimetre or a metre over. It's still committing an offence.
And a nice pass. And Serena Fanari, who does did what she can with the pass that she received. Unfortunately,
I think you described that as a dunk shot.
Yes, I think so.
Two-handed. Some nice movement from Hong Kong as they
And
move the Swiss defence
nicely
around.
lifted there from Swiss defense there. Fanari, who shoots, and a very nice point there, very low from
Absolutely,
Fanari.
yeah.
Very beautiful there. A very nice action there from Team Switzerland. Ooh, and number 5 who was on the shot there.
Yeah, I think the ball may have been just down before
absolutely
before Cheng managed to lift it up, and the ball dropped.
And nice
excellent
defense
catch
from
from Robach.
Passes to Araujo into Fanari.
Switch across to Favre, the other way around there.
And a very nice spin shot there from Favre, very low. Oh, number 5, I think, is asking.
I think she's asking for 3 passes.
Yes.
But it's not great to see players asking the referee for a decision.
Absolutely.
The referees hold firm and continue.
And nicely read there by Parkinson. Passing to Araujo, taking her time, passing back to Tanner, and with Hochbach finishing with. Oh, it was a very nice shot there. Unfortunately,
the landing was called. Yeah.
Yes, was called.
The Swiss coach there looking to just signal to one of his players to get a little bit of tactical advice across just at a
And
quiet
a
moment of the
nice
game.
shot there from number 99 Tang, who saw the empty space in the second defense there and seized the opportunity to shoot there. Parkinson with the ball, passing to Araujo, to Favre. Shoots
And scores the point.
Scores the point. Very powerful shot there from Marion Favre. Nicely done. Chang with the ball, passing to number 19 Cheng Yang-chi. 99 Tang, and changes her angle. Very high shot, but well read by Araujo.
Sends it across.
And
Down to
Tana
Tana.
changes the.
Unlucky there.
Unlucky
Yeah.
there, yeah. Unfortunately, it was well thought through. Unfortunately, the pass was a little bit imprecise. Hong Kong with the ball. And well read there
blocked
by
out the air from
Araujo.
Araujo. Favre switches to
Slight imprecise pass, unfortunately, above the frame.
as Hong Kong take the break down, send it across.
And a very nice, powerful shot there from the captain.
Yeah, just punishing the Swiss defence from sitting a few inches off the line as the ball lands low down near their knees and they're unable to gather it. Zhao Zhenao to Rohrbach.
Ooh,
High to Tana, who takes it in her stride and still scores the point.
Adapted and scores very nicely, done from Roman Tanner.
Absolutely. As we approach the halfway point of this game, still quite a close game.
Absolutely.
Just 4 points in it.
But it's all playing by these little mistakes, unfortunately, which is such a shame because it's costing points. And the beauty of the action. And very nicely done between Marion Favre and Serena Fanari. Marion, who dropped the Hong Kong defense to pass it to Fanari and creates a big gap for Fanari to shoot right in between the defenders.
Absolutely. You see the defence almost hesitating even before Favre had come
Absolutely.
in and dummied. So I think they were anticipating her shooting even before the action, but that absolutely sealed it and set it up for
And a given
her
point
fellow shooter. And the given point, yeah.
from you. That's so unfortunate because we can see Hong Kong playing very quickly, very nice timings. Unfortunately, the finishing action is not well done there.
Absolutely. Sun Yao Cheng sends the ball across the low.
And
Looks like
nice
it's been picked
defense
up on front
from the
line.
Swiss team
Yep.
between Favre and Araujo.
Salza Tana shoots, and that's caught
Nice
cleanly on front
defense
line
there.
by the Hong Kong captain Cheng.
Passes to Cheng, number 5, and passes to the other side of the field to the captain, who concludes the action with a very powerful shot called very well by Lucy Parkinson.
Yes.
Araujo passes to the other side to Favre. She shoots, very high shot, well lifted from the Hong Kong players, taking their time. Number 5. Oh,
Another given. Oh, landing calls,
landing.
not a given point.
Oh, I think maybe a small confusion there, but referee decides to call it a landing.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Swiss substitutes warming up either, which makes me think the Swiss are planning to keep this 7 on the court because they're.
And
an incorrect substitution called on Terata there. And the referee allows the substitution to be made correctly in the end.
Okay.
Terata has come on to replace Tana.
And nicely done, called by Araujo Vanari with one more pass left, finishing with Rohrbach, who does takes a very nice shot in between number 27 and number 99, right in the gap. Very nice played.
With Rohrbach's shooting partner Tana having stepped off the court now, to be replaced by Marie Terata. Potentially Rohrbach just thinking that she may have to take on a more aggressive role within the...
Cheng had done the same shot as Rohrbach did, a very powerful, very high shot there from the captain.
Rohrbach now switching to Terata, who shoots
and a very
powerfully,
good
45 to 50.
there between Terata and Rohrbach, very nicely done. With a very beautiful conclusion there from Terata. With a nice, powerful shot, very low. Hong Kong with the ball.
Lifted high to low.
And
Cross the tang.
followed from Araujo.
Now, yeah, Russia to Salza.
Fab
Favre shoots.
and
Oh, frame called.
Fab maybe not sure about that decision.
I think there are potentially a couple of harsh decisions that have been called, but I think actually they've impacted both teams. So overall, they've played out all right. Oh, Salza just unable to claim that one there on the second line.
Well divided by Fab, but unfortunately maybe not in the right direction that Salza was expecting. Salza with the ball, passing to Rochbach. And the same shot, and well deviated by Cheng, number 5. To number 35 shoots, and well caught there by Lucy Parkinson. We're seeing a lot of very nice defenses on both sides of the team. And
absolutely. Fanari now. We've not seen her shoot for a little while, but she comes through and scores in the gap.
Hong Kong team in this were a bit too close to the first defense, and the ball just passed through them.
Yeah, the ricochet off the front line defense. They're taking it over the second line of defense and dropping down to score the point.
Hong Kong passes to the other side of the field with number 35 who shoots, and a powerful shot there from number 35 Yu.
We now see the ball come back in to Zauser, to Teretar, across to Rohrbach, and now to Parkinson.
Ooh, and a very nice shot in between the gap of the Hong Kong defenders. Unfortunately, referee whistles landing.
Yeah, Parkinson coming through for her first shot there. If you remember, she scored the longest point of the tournament last year in a video that's now gone viral.
Absolutely, that is the shot to remember for this event. And a very nice shot there from Marion Favre. A nice spin, very low shot there. Hong Kong was a bit too far, a bit behind the forbidden zone, and which made the point very difficult to catch.
Yeah, Favre there very cleverly changing the angle that she's able to shoot at by jumping out of court as she does so. So she lands almost next to the frame and out of court, so it comes in lower at a different angle to where the Hong Kong defence anticipated it. Really clever shooting there. But some good defence there from Hong Kong.
Passes to number 35, Yu, with the captain, and well
Parkinson has
there
claimed the ball on
Parkinson.
Arashor. Favre switches across to Fanari. And almost dug up and caught a second attempt by Low.
Fanari, changing her angle a bit, shooting a bit further near the 30-degree shots there. Very nicely done there from Fanari.
Chan now sending the ball down. Oh, an inaccurate pass.
I think maybe she didn't know if she would shoot or pass. And a nice spin shot there from Mario, who sees the opportunity, seeing that the Hong Kong defenders were not placed correctly, on time, and so sees that opportunity to shoot. In the
absolutely,
spin
and you've got to give credit to Arasho as well there, who saw the opportunity to take the quick breakdown and make the play happen in the first place.
That's the thing that Arasho is very good. She has a really good sense of the game, and observes the game, and it takes very nice decisions, and that's really nice to see in these kinds of matches.
Absolutely. You can have the most technically gifted players possible.
And we can see that she shoots. The Hong Kong defenders actually block, but one of them has the foot on the line, so it's unfortunately a point for Team Switzerland.
That's right, yeah. Switzerland, frame ball called there by the main referee, the correct decision. After the Hong Kong shot just deflects off at the incorrect angle. Salza feeds Rohrbach, switches across to Teretar, who has to shoot, and big 90!
From Tereta. Hong Kong team was expecting maybe Tereta to shoot a little bit further, but changes her arm position at the last second, and shoots at 90-degree angle. Well played there.
Absolutely, some clever shooting and play from Switzerland there as we move into the last minute of this second period, and the gap at 11 points.
Oh, a very powerful shot there from Tang Araujo, who was well placed there. Unfortunately, it's slipped out of her fingers there.
Parkinson now sends it to Rohrbach.
Tereta. And a nice shot there again from Tereta, right in the gap of the Hong Kong defenders from number 5 and number 27.
Hong Kong bringing the ball in from the back. A first-time shot is dug up and caught by Parkinson on the second line.
Well,
2 passes. Father has to shoot here. She does so, and the foot on the line. Ball was caught by the Hong Kong second line anyway, as it was dug up by the front line defence. But this should be the last play of the game, of the period now.
Of 10 seconds at the end. And Hong Kong takes the initiative to shoot, and Lucy Parkinson catches the ball.
Teratau has to shoot this now. She does so, and it's caught by the Hong Kong defence, and that is the last action of period 2.
Wow, what an impressive period from both teams, to be honest. Seeing a lot of very nice actually varieties in the shots actually, and that's really surprising to see in the female category, where we're not used to seeing these many angles of shots, and usually we are more known for their defensive qualities, but this is really great to see how they can bring a variety to a game.
Absolutely, yeah. You're pushing the boundaries of what you think kind of the women's game is normally about in terms of low scoring, good defense, and really putting the onus on the shooters now to push themselves, to play around with the defense, with the 0 shots, with the 90-degree shots, with the high shots as well.
Absolutely.
And really kind of pushing forwards to challenge, the Swiss side, who are the reigning world champions at this point.
Absolutely.
And they're being pushed all the way by some other sides from around the world. It's just really good to see. You can't stay the best if you're not challenged at all the times.
Absolutely. So now we're having a small break before continuing with the last period of the game. We'll be back. And we are back for the third period, last period of this game of Hong Kong against Switzerland. We can see that Team Switzerland has done just a small change, replacing Lana Rochbach with Océane Mermot at the left wing. Hong Kong with the ball.
A fast initial attack, but Fanari is equal to it, sticks her tongue out as she passes the ball, having caught it there, and Mermot now gets the ball, sends it to Teratau, who shoots, and landing called. Hong Kong will have the ball at the breakdown. Cheng takes the breakdown.
Passing to the other side, to the central defense, and with the captain who has to shoot, and a very nice
excellent shot
there from the captain.
Yeah, almost rolls her hand over the top of the ball as she does so to give it that spin.
Absolutely.
Makes it even more difficult for the defense to catch. Fast and low. Terita across to Momo.
And shoots and
Cheng
blocked. Well,
catches.
so number 5, Chang, yes. Passes to number 27, Chan. To the captain. And fortunately,
Foot on the line.
yes.
Some sharp-eyed refereeing.
And well played there from Araujo, who seizes the opportunity to play the action very quickly, passes to Mario Pham, and does a very powerful shot there on Hong Kong players who were just not ready, not expecting at all.
It's not the first time we've seen that, and it's really clear that the Swiss has switched on.
Ooh, and nicely
tactically.
caught there from Fab. Almost
Yep.
slipped her fingers, but caught it. Passes to
Momo.
Tereta.
Oh.
And nicely played there from Tereta with a big 90-degree angle. Chang, who touches the ball and deviates it behind, but unfortunately there was no one behind to be able to catch it. The second defense a bit close to the first defense.
Yeah, the Hong Kong second line defence there almost looked like they were misaligned slightly because they were almost in a line behind each other, so the person right at the back couldn't quite see the full action.
Again, the time. Captain shoots and nicely caught there by Araujo.
It looks
Passes
like there
to
may have been a
Fab.
touch there because the referee's holding a thumb up, and Fenari now shoots and scores!
And very nicely, that changes her angle there to an 80-degree angle where we can see that there was a big gap created there by the Hong Kong players.
Absolutely. Hong Kong now bring the ball in from the back. Fast pace. Cheng sends it back down the other end, noticing the Swiss defence are off the line, but pass is slightly inaccurate, which gives time for the
And
Swiss
well
defence to
caught there
reset.
from Araujo, who is really doing a really good match there, defensive-wise. Being very present. Derrida shoots lower. And
Looks like
passes Hong Kong.
Yeah, we'll go
And a very nice spin shot and caught by Marie Tereta. Again, takes her time, passes to Araujo.
Sends it to Favre. Switch across to Fenari.
And well caught there by the captain of Hong
Yeah,
Kong,
I
Cheng.
think the switch wasn't quite as accurate as Fenari would like, which didn't allow her to get the shot off that she wanted, and it was just a little bit weak, allowing to Hong Kong to take
And
the
a
catch, but she
powerful
catches it on front
shot
line.
there from Cheng, caught by Fenari. Well played there.
Parkinson Favre, foot on the line
Another
from
foot
Favre.
on the line there. Hong Kong with the
Favre
ball.
just making a face like she'd hurt herself.
Yeah.
Excellent second line there
From
from Salzo.
Salzo. Yeah, very nicely done there. Passes to Fab. Passes to Fenari. And well read there by number 35, Yu. From
Yep.
the shot from Fenari. Passes
Cheng
to
now
Cheng.
returning it.
Complicated
So
pass.
Captain Cheng, Yu
And
shoots and
wow,
scores in the
very
gap between Favre
nicely
and
that very
Araujo.
quick timing between Cheng and Yu, who came very quickly and shot right in the gap between right next to Favre. Araujo passes the ball to Sauter, to Mermo, who shoots and right in the gap, very nicely done. Well,
There's some absolute
well
screams
played.
coming from the crowd. You can only presume there's
Absolutely.
some big fans of Momo sat there in the front row.
Absolutely, and we love to see these fans supporting our Swiss players. And very high shot, well read by Araujo, who stayed up. And unfortunately,
Travel call, but she saved the point.
Absolutely.
And that's what matters. So Hong Kong will have the ball again, but no more points on the board. And with 5 minutes gone of this first period, of this last period.
And well played by Team Hong Kong with a very nice conclusion from number 99, Tang, who shoots. Actually, there was a big gap created by Araujo and Marion, but he decides to shoot a bit in the more wider angles. And very nicely done again from Malmo, who does a wider shot, actually, more like a 90-degree shot there. And well played there.
Yeah,
Nicely
absolutely.
done.
It's going point for point at the moment
Absolutely.
between Switzerland and Hong Kong. Getting it into the gap and just wrong-footing the Hong Kong defence, who now have to rebuild. Ball back in. Tang
Wow, and
across.
what a quick time. Oh, and Araujo was on that shot. Unfortunately, it slipped through her hands. But she was well placed, well read there.
Yeah, Tang to you, who scores the point. Momo, who options it out to Parkinson, sends it long but inaccurately to Favre. And I don't know if Parkinson was quite ready for what was going on there.
Yeah.
Chan now.
Passes to Tang. Chen. Ooh, imprecise pass there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Chan to Tang to Cheng. Just a little bit inaccurate. Oh, to Parkinson now. To Momo, looks at the defense, lines them up.
Well lifted, and another point there from Momo.
I thought the second line we were going to get that there.
Yeah, it slipped right through her finger, and I think she wasn't expecting to be that far behind. I think she was just a little bit in front. Ooh,
Shot now,
beautiful shot, and
Fanari raises her arm to say, actually, yes, that touched the
very
floor.
fair play from Fanari there. She announced the point for Team Hong Kong there. Like we said, the values of Tchoukball, the fair played sport, very nice to see.
Yeah, there's so few sports that base their entire existence off the understanding of fair play and sportsmanship, but Tchoukball is almost unique in that respect, and I think we all benefit from a better sport as a result.
Unfortunately, given point there from Team Hong Kong. Shot was very, very low, and unfortunately in the forbidden zone.
So Hong Kong now bring the ball in from the back to Cheng. Switched across, now to Yu, who runs on, shoots, and
nicely
Parkinson
done.
catches.
Terza takes a shot, and
given point there.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Parkinson really caring about her defense. You almost see when she catches it, she folds her body around it protectively to stop that ball from coming back out again.
And what a beautiful action there between Marion Favre and Serena Fanari. Marion who passes the ball, and Serena Fanari who shoots the ball like in a beautiful 20-degree angle, actually. Very nicely done.
Cheng to Tang to Cheng, who just manages to let the ball slip out of her hand there.
Also taking her time, passing the ball to Parkinson, passing to Tereta, and shoot, and she scores. And
lovely work.
Absolutely, she saw the gap actually in the second defense there, and shoots right between the Hong Kong defenders there. Very nicely done.
Yeah, that's great work.
You can see her being very happy.
She'll have some more work to do now to keep the Swiss lead the way it is.
And well deviated there.
Parkinson now, and it sends the ball to Momo, who has to shoot. As her defense backs up behind her.
And well defended there by the Hong Kong team.
Some unfortunate deception. I love the way the two Chengs there came together on front line to block that one.
Absolutely there.
A real show of united defense, and then just the little deception, unfortunately not coming off.
And a very powerful shot from Marion Favre. Her speciality, we love it, her power shots.
Fanari now stepping off the court, and Tana coming back on. The gap goes to 15 points with 6 minutes left of this game. Cheng, the captain, spins the ball to
and a
herself.
beautiful
Tana takes the catch.
defense there.
Parkinson. Tereta, shoot.
And nicely done there by Tereta. Very powerful shot there. Well lifted by the Hong Kong team, but unfortunately a bit too high, and just landed outside of the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, just out of what they wanted there. A hard shot now, though, from Tang, number 99, who comes through and beats the Swiss defense for power.
Yeah, Arajo read really well that shot. It slipped right from her hands. And Ozan Mermot, same shot there, and well played there. Sees the empty space in the second defense, and it's really paying off. For a young player like her to do these kinds of shots is really impressive.
If there's anything you can do, I can do better. Takes it as a personal challenge. A lovely spin shot there from Tang. Wow, that's some of the best we've seen this game from her.
It's unbelievable. And it went really, really far there. We weren't expecting that from Tang.
Yeah, but a really successful shot as a result. Teretan now switches across to Momo, who shoots hard, but claimed on front line by Low.
Very nicely done.
Sends to Cheng now on the right wing. Switches across.
And Lucy Parkinson. Well placed.
Almost obstructed as she does so. And that ball pops off the defense from Momo.
Yeah. Very nicely done there from the Swiss team. With a beautiful defense from Lucy Parkinson and a nice counter-attack from Océane Mermot. Now we have another change there. We have the entry of
Nussbaumer.
Nussbaumer, yes, Hélène Nussbaumer, the left winger.
Yeah, replacing.
Marion Favre, taking a breather. Yeah. Oh,
I don't blame her. She's worked very hard this tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Lovely shooting it right into the gap there from Tanner.
Yeah.
Hong Kong setting up on the 10 degrees and the 50 degrees. Tanner says thank you very much, puts it right between them into the gap at 30 degrees. No contest. Chang returns it from the sidelines. Unlucky there.
The ball slips through her hands. And nicely done there again by Aranja, who passes the ball to Hélène Nussbaumer and scores her first point of the match with a very high, powerful shot there. Hong
Absolutely.
Kong,
Picked up on front line, but just not able to be picked up.
Absolutely.
Second line of defence.
Ooh, loaded. Ooh, we can
Lucy
see.
Parkinson takes the catch.
Oh, we wanted to see. I think she wanted to counter-attack at some point.
I think so as well, but just the position, it's much easier to counter-attack, I think, if you catch the ball in a wide shooting position. Trying to do it from 45 or wider, especially if you have other defenders around you, is you see it and you want to, because instinctively you think you can score the point, but it's more difficult and risky.
Hong Kong with the ball. Oh, and
Foot on the line called
there.
against the captain, Cheng, Wai-Yan Cheng. Nussbaumer switch to Tanner, who sees the gap on front line but chooses not to do it and sends it to Teretar.
And nicely concludes the action with a very powerful shot on the Hong Kong players. Really nicely done from Team Switzerland there.
Teretar very happy with herself and gesturing to the bench.
Absolutely.
Hong Kong reset from the slightly poor pass. Send the ball across with a quick switch but a given point. Ricocheting off the wrong part of the frame there and just bouncing into the forbidden zone.
Hong Kong with the ball. Cheng.
Yep. Oh, lovely work.
Very nice shot there. Very, very low there.
Yeah, the Hong Kong captain leading by example and showing that the even though the score may be against them, Switzerland up by 19 at this point, not going down without a fight.
Absolutely. Ooh, the pass a little bit in front for Nussbaumer to catch. And well read there by Roman Tanner, who stayed up to catch this high shot there from Team Hong Kong.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Switzerland quickly recycled to Teretar. But she's just being picked up a little bit more now as she comes around on that 80-degree shot, and the Hong Kong defence are doing better.
It was well fought from Roman Tanner. Unfortunately, not enough to be to catch that ball, but it was really, really well done. Just bounced.
Yeah, I think the flick was working in her favour until it bounced off her head and away from her there.
With 50 seconds at the end of the match, Hong Kong with the ball, passing to number 5, Chang. To Tang.
Feints and then sends it back to the same end, who spins, but it's a frame ball, and Switzerland will just take a second.
Take their time to create a very nice construction. And Osama takes the initiative to shoot.
But Momoa just shoots first time, as if to say, well, you thought I was going to put together an elaborate play. I'll shoot first time. The Hong Kong defence is equal to it, catching it.
Very nice shot there from Team Hong Kong from number 35, Yu.
Just over 10 seconds left now. Switzerland with possibly the last play of the match. Momoa across to Teretar, who shoots.
And a very nice point that concludes the end of this beautiful match between Switzerland and Hong Kong, with the final score of Switzerland 54 and Hong Kong 36. Wow. Whoa, what a really impressive match that both teams have done today, right now.
Absolutely. A hard-fought battle with some good technical play, some excellent shooting, and a valiant attempt at Hong Kong, but ultimately Switzerland come out victorious, 54 to 36 points in this Nations
Absolutely.
Cup match.
No, very, very nice to see the improvement actually of both teams in their playing styles and how they are bringing just so much variety to this game. It's just creating such a different dynamic, and we're so happy to see it. I imagine also how on the bleachers how they feel very impressed watching these kind of matches. It's just another level right there.
Absolutely, and you won't have to wait long for the next match. You'll be joining us again shortly for the Men's Nations Cup match between Switzerland and Spain. But for now, we'll say goodbye to you and see you soon.
Hello Roman, it was a great match between two quality teams. How did the game turn in your favor?
Yeah, I think we underestimated them a little bit. So in the beginning it was stressful for us, but in the end we got to be a bit relaxed, and then the game got better, and finally we won. So we are glad about that.
All the best for your next match.
Um,
All the best.
Thank you.
Hello Tati, at the start of the match it was very close, but you dropped some point in the second half. How do you explain that, and what does the team need to improve?
I think the point drop mainly due to our power and strength and switching of the opponent. They switch some positions and we cannot overcome that problem. We will work on it. Everyone has to become stronger.
All the best for your next match.
Donc c'était le dernier match de catégorie féminine ici sur la Brandt Arena. Et d'ici 8 petites minutes, on va commencer le prochain match. Et ça sera un match de catégorie masculine entre l'équipe d'Espagne et bien sûr l'équipe de Suisse. On se retrouve dans quelques instants pour ce prochain match. En attendant, évidemment, je vous invite à bien profiter de notre food court avec de la nourriture indienne et italienne. Tout ce qu'il nous faut encore pour tenir et être en parfait état de marche pour ces 2 derniers matchs de cette soirée. match choc de cette soirée ici sur la Brandt Arena entre l'Espagne et la Suisse dans la catégorie masculine. L'Espagne qui est un petit peu une des révélations de cette Coupe des Nations qui nous a émerveillés depuis le début de ces matchs. On va voir s'il va réussir à créer la surprise face à l'équipe de Suisse. Quoi qu'il arrive, ça va en tout cas être du gros et joli spectacle. On nous fait signe que les arbitres sont prêts, les équipes sont prêtes. Donc sous vos applaudissements s'il vous plaît, arbitre de cette rencontre, Ilan Dijkstra. Quentin Pellissier. Et Guillaume Girand. Première équipe à rentrer ici sur la Brandt Arena, l'équipe d'Espagne, Spain, España.
You join us as the referees call the captains together to make the toss for starting, and the coin lands black. Having checked the balls, the Swiss team now walk across to shake the hands of the referees.
And shaking also the hands of the Spanish players. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Switzerland, as we know, a very strong team, and really like a lot of new players actually who are just participating at their TGI with the men's team, and it's very interesting to see this new composition of the men's team, and of course a Spanish team with a very nice multiple players from the young generation.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah. Switzerland combining some of their established players with the new ones. So this is the first time in the adult competition that we're seeing Jocelyn Durth,
Arnaud Bahuti, Damien Arbé.
Yep.
And Nyat Pham, actually. And Alexander
Den Hartog, yeah.
Den Hartog.
So five players participating for the first time with the national team, alongside the stalwarts who have been playing for a while, of Yannis Bruin, Max Santana, Joaquin, Marine Pinheiro, Hugo Abez, Bruno Remelief, Lucas Beck, and Mathieu Hedfer.
And the Swiss team do the team cheer and getting ready to be position themselves on the field. Saying they're very. I can tell they're very excited for this match.
So Switzerland wearing their all black kit today. Spain will be in red and yellow shirts and black shorts.
Yes. Starting with a very strong composition on the Swiss side with Bruno Remelief, Joaquin Marinier-Pinheiro, Lucas Beck, Yannis Bruin on one side of the field, and the other side with Damien Arbé with his brother Hugo Arbé and Alexander Den Hartog.
Absolutely. I think as well what we sometimes see from Switzerland, which is some very clever tactics, is the roving defender, which it looks like Marinier Pinheiro is looking to do, to always have the defending against the four, where possible.
Very nice point there from Gomez. Shoots right between Lucas Beck and Yannis Bruin.
Beck brings the ball in from the back now. Marinier Pinheiro returns to the same end. Bruin lines up the heavy shot and plays it through the Spanish defense.
Yeah. Spanish players have well deviated the ball, unfortunately deviated outside of the field, so very complicated to catch that shot. So Spanish team with the ball.
Pais to Aguilar, Baral spins
and a very
the ball
nice
past Den Hartog.
shot there.
But the main referee has overruled the end referee and called landing.
Landing, yes.
Hugo Abez, Marinier Pinheiro switches to Bruno Remelief.
And a beautiful spin shot.
shot.
Respond to Barra with the same shot as he did before. And very nicely executed.
Absolutely. Looking at the defense where they're going, sees that knee go up from Mosquera and realizes he can play around it.
Absolutely.
Aguilar, Saumel, Baral shoots high, heavy, and Arbez. It deflects off his upper arm.
Absolutely.
And away from Remelief on the second line.
Hugo Arbez with the ball. Passes to Joaquin Marinier-Pinheiro, Alexander Den Hartog, Arbé, and a very nice powerful shot there from Damien Arbé. Very, very powerful, very low shot. Knee height, actually. Nicely done. Gomez with the ball. Passes
across to Mosquera, sends the long ball now down to Baral with his long arms, able to claim it, and Arbez catches it in front of his face. Beck now takes a second, rubs his hands on the ball, moves back to Den Hartog, sends it.
And a beautiful shot there from Den Hartog. A very complicated height with a very interesting playing style that Alexander Den Hartog has, because he's, we can see his position is very, very flexible, so we never know where he would shoot.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's lining up as if to put it down the line, and at the last minute adjusts the wrist position slightly, which just allows him to put it at that 30-degree angle, as we see Remelief score again there. Past the Spanish defense.
Absolutely. Spanish team with the ball.
Aguilar, Salmel.
Oh, and
quick
in
shot.
the gap
Yeah.
between the Arbes brothers. Well, nicely played there from the Spanish team.
Maria Pinheiro with the feint to Remelief.
Passes to
Switches
Yanis
across
Bruno.
Ruberin.
And a very nice, powerful
the
shot
line.
there from
Yeah.
Yanis Bruno. Bruno Remelief and Yanis Bruno, a pairing that we've seen in multiple competitions, and it works very, very well.
Absolutely. In fact, this season as well, we've been able to see it from Pinheiro to Remelief to Bruin, all playing for the Geneva Dragons.
Absolutely, and a very powerful shot there from Mosquera.
Arbez with the feint now, sending to Den Hartog, who
Long
runs
pass.
in and sends to Bruin. Long along the line, but
And well
Aguilar
deviated.
catches it on second line. Gomez with a quick counter-attack, but puts his foot on the line.
And nicely lifted there from the Swiss defense. And a quick counter attack from
Very
Yanis
clever.
Bruno, and well played there from the Swiss team, who seized the opportunity to do a quick action.
Yeah, I think that's very clever on a couple of levels. Firstly, Beck realizing that he can feed Bruin in the air to be able to do that. As Aguilar shoots and it's dug up twice
and
on second line.
well plays there from Remelief. Yanis Bruno finishing with the action, and well lifted
Plays
by
quickly to
Mosquera.
Gomez, who's got one pass left. Has to shoot and scores between Beck and Bruin.
Very nicely done from the Spanish team. We can see both teams, defensive-wise, they're really fighting for this for the ball, and it's really, really nice to see that in this type of match in the men's category.
Absolutely.
And Damien Alve, who scores his second point of the match, very nicely done. Another very low, powerful shot there.
Yeah, really good work from Arbez. Rodrigo across to Gomez. Feints across to Mosquera, shoots, and
a powerful shot there.
yeah,
from
Remelief
Mosquera.
just not able to gather that. Who runs back in to feed it, and down the signature shot from Remelief
And
there.
a beautiful shot there, well seen from Bruno Remelief, who shoots along the line. Mosquera was not expecting that kind of shot from Bruno Remelief.
Yeah, there's a couple of shots that Remelief is known for. That's one of them when he sees the opportunity of the
Ooh,
defense. Oh,
and a
excellent
beautiful-
defense from Bruin,
beautiful
one-handed.
shot there from Gomez, and a really good reaction from Yanis Bruno.
Den Hazog across to Arbez, shoots, and
And
Salmel
a beautiful
can't quite
conclusion
catch.
there again from Damien Arbe. Wow, what multiple consecutive actions from both teams. It's really incredible to see.
Rodrigo now to Gomez. Bruin spreads his arms to make himself try and look bigger. Mosquera.
And well caught there from Marine Pinheiro. Lucas back with the ball. Passing to the other side to Damien Arbe. Passes to Den Hartog. And shoot. Very powerful shot there. Right next to Barral. And scores a very nice point.
Swiss side are playing very professionally.
Oh, very nice pass there from
Early stage of the
Timus.
competition,
And
and a
very
great
nice
catch from
defense.
Arbez. Maria Pinheiro.
And of course, pairing that works.
Who else? Yeah.
Very nicely done with the Bruno Remelief dropping the Spanish defenders on the ground for to let Yanis Bruno to come with a quick timing and shoot.
Aguilar to Barral.
Ooh.
Gomez just doesn't quite have the length on it from that pass, going wide to
Absolutely.
wide. Maria Pinheiro will take the ball back in from the breakdown.
Passes to Hugo Arbe,
He switches to shoot.
to Damien, and passes to Yanis, who has to conclude the action with a very nice 90-degree action. Very nice 90-degree shot there.
It's here we see some of the limitations of the way that Mosquera can defend. The moment he puts one knee down and not the other, he's almost...
And well lifted there from the Swiss defense there. A landing called from the referee.
Yeah. Beck to take the breakdown now.
Ooh, miscommunication there, I think, from the Swiss team.
Yeah.
I think Hugo Arbe, I think, thought that Lucas Beck was going to pass to Dan Hartog. Unfortunately, it's a missed pass there.
So Aguilar will take the breakdown to Rodrigo, who sends back to Barral. Lines up, Salmel makes the run in, but
Wow,
Barral takes
and
the shot
well
and Maria
followed
Pinheiro takes
there.
the catch. Bruin sends it back down to the same end, a low, flat pass to Den Hartog, who switches across to Arbez, goes for the 45-degree shot,
And
pops up
well
and caught by
deviated
Rodrigo.
there.
Salmel now sends it back down to Gomez on his own.
Yes,
Travel, though.
throwing, yes,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
He shakes his head, but that he absolutely took 4 steps there. Den Hartog.
who takes
unlucky.
obstruction.
Yeah, ricochets off pace onto Damian Arbez. Salmel shoots
On Damian
Arbez,
and
goes for
counters
the quick
attack.
counter-attack.
And Aguilar, who was a bit far from the forbidden zone, but well played from Damian Arbez, who blocks very nicely the shot and counter attacks.
Aguilar smiles there because he knows realistically there's so little he can do with that. Salmel didn't leave him a huge amount of cover or protection from such a good shooter as Arbez.
Oh, and nicely lifted by the Swiss team. Unfortunately, the Swiss defense a bit close to the first defense, and the ball just loped right over Joachim Pinot.
Beck feints now and sends the Bruin, who then returns back down to the same end. Arbez lines up the shot and gets between Salmel and Aguilar.
There again from Damien Arbez. Really proving himself in the beginning of this period on this match.
Rodrigo to Gomez. Almost seemed like a slightly lazy switch from Gomez there, but made it count, getting it across to Mosquera.
And Bruno Remeloff exchanging his place with Nyat Pham, entering in the left wing.
Immediately comes in, and
very nicely
business as usual. A tidy switch across to Bruin, who runs onto it at her pace and delivers the shot with venom down the line. Spain unable to get their hands on that. Aguilar, Barral, Salmel,
and
shoots,
nicely
and
done.
Hugo Abe catches. Yannis Bruin.
Oh,
face-high shot at Rodrigo. Ricochets to Mosquera. Salmel has one pass left. Switches across to Barral. Goes behind him.
Wow,
but
well
not with enough
from
pace.
Damien Arbez, who saw that far shot. That's really
Excellent
impressive.
placement, but in order to get it there, you just have to take a lot of pace off the ball in doing so. And that allowed Damien Arbez to get around
and concludes with a beautiful point from Nyat Pham with a very powerful 90-degree shot there.
Referees
even a bit more, yeah, 90
just stopping time here to... I'm not quite sure why.
Maybe to fetch the ball or something?
I think there might have been a discrepancy with the scorers, but that's been resolved now, and the ball comes back into pace. Aguilar, Salmel.
Barral finishes with a very powerful shot on in between Hugo Arbez and Damien Arbez.
Again, we see the integration there from Marinier Pinheiro, but the defense unable to stop the point.
Oh,
Pham.
there you go. And another powerful shot there from Damien Arbez, who's really doing an amazing job on this first period of this match. Very low, powerful shot on his behalf. Gomez, Mosquera, and landing announced by the main for Gomez. Marinier Pinheiro takes the ball, passes to the other side to Hugo Arbez.
Switches across now to Damien Arbez and Den Hartog.
And a beautiful conclusion there from Den Hartog.
Yeah, Den Hartog holding the ball almost with two hands as he runs in, and only as he jumps into his stride does he deliver it in such a way to be able to actually shoot the ball, but he does so and scores the point with Aguilar now switching across to Salmel. Feints for the wide shot, and Barral spins it, and it deflects off the Swiss defence and into the stand. A point for Spain there. Into Marinier Pinheiro. Then Hartog fires the ball long, well intercepted by Lucas Beck there. I don't think that was making it to Bruin.
Shoots and right between the gap between Mosquera and Rodrigo. Well played from Nyat Pham.
Yeah, Den Hartog can say thank you to Beck there. His original pass wasn't making it to Bruin, but Beck realised that, had the game awareness to know what was needed to intercept the ball and set up the successful attack from Switzerland.
Absolutely.
Aguilar. Barral.
The
Swiss defence sprint down to try and integrate, but don't quite manage to get there in time.
And he's playing very quickly to Hugo Arbez. Passing to Nyat Pham. Passing to Yannis. And
the long ball. He's got one person to shoot against. Where does he go? Oh, Aguilar can't quite make it back in time.
What an impressive shot there from Den Hartog.
A great shot, an excellent effort on defence as well as Aguilar at full stretch to try and get there, but just can't manage.
And a very powerful shot there from Mosquera, very low there, very complicated to catch these kind of shots.
Absolutely.
Marinier Pinheiro Yannis Brun, and a very nice shot there from
Yeah,
Yannis Brun.
absolutely.
Yannis Brun, who knows how to seize the opportunity to shoot when he sees the gaps.
Yeah. As Rodrigo brings the ball in now, pace. Back to Rodrigo. Cross to Gomez, shoots heavy, hard, but Marinier, Pinheiro and Beck combine to take the catch, and Bruin foot on the line in the act of shooting.
Well followed there by Pinheiro. And this Spanish team who plays very quickly.
Great counter-attack.
Wow.
Really good counter-attack. This is a really, really interesting game to commentate on. We're seeing fast play. We're seeing some excellent defense. It's also quite a lot easier because this time the Swiss crowd don't have a cowbell to try and drown out your commentary every single time. Normally in the crowds here, you hear the cowbell going off all the time when Switzerland are playing well. As Borrell puts in a high, heavy shot there.
It was
just deflects off the defense, but unable to go to the second line for Switzerland. Spain reduced the gap to 10 points with just under 2 minutes left of this first period.
Passing to Nyatvam. Passes to Yannis Brun, and a given point.
Yeah, I think Bruin shot that so far wide that it was out of court.
Yes.
Nara Pinheiro slows the ball down slightly. So he moves it on to Damien Albert.
And Damien Albert again seizes the opportunity and shoots right on the Spanish defense.
Simple first-time shot there, and it pays dividends.
Absolutely.
Rodrigo. Barral. Long ball, even with Leo's long arms, he wasn't able to get there. And Marinier Pinheiro now ups the pace.
And
Bruin sends to Den Hartog with one pass left.
Oh wow! And what a
very
nice conclusion there from Den Hartog. Very nice construction between the Swiss players there, concluding to a very beautiful point.
Yes, Den Hartog's style almost hides the ball from the defence until the last moment, so it's very difficult for him to read where he's shooting.
And well deviated there from Yannis Brun and caught by Hugo Abe. And Nyatvam concludes the action with a very high shot there. Powerful, very nicely done.
Absolutely.
We can see like on both sides of the team, they're really touching every single shot there, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah, the effort being made in defence is incredible from both sides.
Absolutely.
Ball dug up, caught by Lucas Beck, who pops it to Bruin.
And shoots, and oh wait.
Okay, so.
And Gomez, who blocked the ball, but referee thought that his foot was out of the line, but he just made a mistake. So ball goes to Team Spain.
The referee self-correcting there. Spain will have to shoot now. And it just, that's the difficulty with shooting at this kind of high shoulder height. It takes an extra second for the ball to land, and at the end of the period.
With the score of Switzerland 26 and Spain 14, which is really not a bad start of the match. And we can see both teams really doing amazing effort, offensive-wise and defensive-wise. And we're really excited to see for the upcoming period.
Yeah, some great high-quality play. I'd love to see some of the Swiss players come off the bench as well to see the full quality against Spain and test out for the rest of the competition. But we'll leave you for a short break now before we come back for the second period.
See you then.
into this second period. Spain against Switzerland.
We can see a few changes from the Swiss team. We have the entry of Arnaud Bayuti on the right side and Mathieu Helfer on the left.
Yep, and we can also see one change for Spain, who have replaced Mosquera with Schneider. Maria Pinheiro takes the option ball, feints, and returns it to Bruin, and the Spanish defence not quite able to hold on there. Rodrigo passes the ball into pace.
Aguilar. Also to Burrell. Very nice high spin shot there. The referee calls it landing.
Yeah.
Goabe passes to the other side to Lucas Beck. Passes to Nyat Pham. And a very powerful shot there from Nyat Pham on the Schneider, who was on the ball, but unfortunately deviated on the side.
Yeah. Pace now brings the ball into Aguilar. Coming in from the other side, Salmel, Barral.
Ooh, and a very nice second defense shot there from Barral.
Absolutely. He scores the point. And Maria Pinheiro returns immediately to Boiti. Helfer sends it long to Bruin.
And well lifted there
Defended from Gomez to Schneider to Aguilar. Back to Gomez, who'll have to shoot now.
And a very nice shot there between Lucas Beck and Yanis Bruin.
Yeah, just as Beck moved slightly to his left, it came to the right hand there.
Yes.
The hand that's got that strapping on it for support around the thumb.
And then
Bruin with a
very nice
bullet
pass.
of a ball.
And Barral,
really
who was
unlucky.
on the ball, but with
Aguilar arriving late.
Very late, and I think going through next to Barral and just deviated that ball on the side.
Yeah, I think if... it's hard to tell. It all happened so quickly.
Absolutely, and well blocked there.
Lucas Beck, yeah.
Passes to Helfer, who shoots. Well deviated there from the Spanish team.
Yeah, Salmel sends that up. Barral now to Gomez. He'll have time to set the play with a switch across to...
and an imprecise pass there between Gomez and Schneider.
And the Swiss very quickly onto that with Beck taking it to Pham. Bruin sends the ball long.
Wow, very nice.
Helfer will have to...
Ooh, and a beautiful shot there from Helfer. Very low.
Yeah, that was...
very impressive.
Very close to the line, yeah. Aguilar. Barral.
Shoot, lifted by Swiss defense, but the second defense was not reactive enough to be able to catch that shot there.
Arbea will bring it in from the back. Maria Pinheiro. Feints to Bruin.
And a very nice shot there from Bruin.
Simple first time, finds the gap.
Absolutely.
No effort wasted.
Spanish team with the ball, passing to Rodrigo, passes to Gomez.
And across to Schneider.
Another imprecise pass between, I think a very rough beginning right now between Gomez and Schneider in terms of these passes over the frame.
Yeah, I totally agree. They just don't have the fluency that they've maybe needed from some of the other games to be able to get that partnership going in such a way which you need to when you play against people like Switzerland, who will punish you for any indiscretion. That one was better though. Frame called by the French referee.
Geneva with the ball. Passing to Helfer. Passes to the other side to Pham, who shoots again a very high, powerful shot, almost like in the spin angle there. Very nicely done. Really right next to Schneider.
Absolutely. Rodrigo now bringing the ball in from the back to pace. Aguilar, who's always that first option used by the Spanish, who now...
And again, another powerful shot there. Well played by Barral.
Spain choosing to use this opportunity to switch up their attacking ends. And Bruin takes advantage. He recognises that Spain are a little bit confused on the court as they do so. Sends the ball over the top of the front line defence to nobody waiting there on the second line for an easy point.
Really nicely done by Bruin.
Aguilar now brings the ball in from the back. Rodrigo. Across to Gomez, who options it out to...
Rodrigo and Baralf, who concludes with a beautiful spin shot
Yeah,
there.
it's a great
Really
spin
nice,
shot past the
nicely
right arm of
done
Peru.
there. Very nice conclusion there for the Spanish team.
Lucas Beck, as he took the back line there, almost stepping back onto a photographer who's lying down trying to get the best possible images. Fearless in his art.
And well done
Great
by
catch
Baralf.
there.
And
Oh,
a beautiful
wow.
counter-attack from Baralf, who caught Yanis Brown's 0-degree shot, then countered the attack with a nice 90-degree angle.
Yeah, defense turns into attack in less than a second there as Baralf
Absolutely.
catches the ball at the second opportunity, steps to his feet and immediately fires the ball past the Swiss defense, who are determined to
And
reply.
a nice conclusion there from Arnaud Bayuti with a beautiful pass there from Yanis Bruin.
Absolutely. Both sides playing some fast pace and exciting Tchoukball. Pace.
Rodrigo Gomez, who shoots, and beautiful defense there from Arnaud Bayuti, who passes to Marine Pinheiro, and a beautiful low shot in between the Gomez's legs.
Yeah, Gomez and Sesame again defending slightly like Mosquera with only one knee down, and Marine Pinheiro finds the gap between the legs. Pinpoint accuracy there for the nutmeg.
Ooh, and the Swiss team lifted very well that shot. Unfortunately, it loped over Hugo Arbet. And we have the entry of, again, Bruno Remeli, who replaces Nyat Pham on the left wing. And on the right wing, we have the entry of Maxime Tanner.
Replacing Yanis Bruin. As we see Mathieu Hilf take the ball from the switch on Onobotti and score with a nice point down the line. The Spanish defense not able to keep up with that one.
Pacheco passing to Burrell. 90-degree shot there. Well, well touched by Lucas Beck.
Interesting, the moment we see Remelief and Tanner come onto the court, we see the Spanish shooting ends reverse. Now, I don't know if that's because they think that Barral and Schneider are going to be able to score more in this particular configuration, or if they want to do it for defensive reasons. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, and well blocked there by Arnaud Bayuti, who really a very quick reaction to Gomez's a very interesting spin shot there with his wrist. Well played.
Rodrigo to Barral. Looks at where the defense is. Switches to Schneider.
And well followed there from Arnaud Bayuti. Passes to Remelief, who passes to the other side to Helfer, who concludes the action with
Caught well by
second
Rodrigo.
defense. Very nicely done.
Sets up Salmel, who jumps and passes to Gomez.
Well lifted
Pulls it
again.
up, and Helfer takes it. 2 passes used. Remelief will have 1 more. Chooses to switch to Tanner, who puts a foot on the line as he comes through to shoot. Rodrigo now taking the breakdown. Pace, Salmel. Gomez.
And a very powerful 85-degree shot, 90-degree shot there from Gomez, right between Joaquin and Hugo.
We now see the introduction of Jocelyn Duth. As Beck comes in, and Remelief can't quite control the ball there. Yes, Pinheiro off and Duth on.
Aguilar passing to Burrell. Oh, he does a beautiful
Lovely spin
shot there.
Absolutely great.
Really well played there from Burrell.
So the last time we saw this this combination, Bruno immediately followed with a spin shot as if to say, well, if this is what you can do, this is what I can do.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if this is what we're about to see from Switzerland.
Almost like a question-response situation right there.
Exactly, yeah. The two challenging each other to see how well they can shoot. We'll see if history repeats itself.
Absolutely. And Burrell, who shoots again.
Oh,
The
Duth
Swiss
not quite able to play that on second line.
The Swiss defense who is touching these balls and deviating them in the right area, but unfortunately the second defense was either a bit too close to the first defense or maybe too far.
Helfer running in quickly there and
nicely
sending the
done.
ball through on 60 degrees past Pais. Aguilar correctly tracking around to try and help his defender with Salmel, but Pais not quite in the correct position to be able to...
Rodrigo passes to Aguilar, Salmal, Gomez
shoots.
a very nice 90-degree shot there in between Mathieu Alpert and Justin Duth.
Yeah, Yes, Dort having a little bit of a tough entry to the game. A couple of drops. He'll look to try and put that right as soon as he can.
And a very nice shot there from Bayuti.
Ball now to Rodrigo. Boral sends the ball long. Gomez jumps high to claim it. Across to Salmel. Shoots and... Oh, what's happened there?
A
Point has been called.
by
I think there
them
was some
confusion. Maybe the Swiss team thought that the ball bounced back on Salma when he was out of the field.
Yes, I think the referees couldn't see it as well, so that was as players were crossing in front of them.
And that's a beautiful point there from Team Switzerland. Rodrigo passes the ball to Pais. Salma.
Samuel across to Gomez, shoots high, up and over. I think that was going straight to Beck if it hadn't been touched on the front line.
Absolutely.
Abe.
And
there's the spin shot. We called it earlier.
Shot that we wanted to see the response to Barral's spin.
Boral now will have to be the one to reply. We'll see when this comes.
Aguilar
with a spin shot,
and
he
a
manages
very nice shot there. We haven't seen Aguilar really shoot during this match, and it was a really wise decision there. Arnaud Payuti, who was on that shot, but unfortunately slipped right through his hands.
We've barely seen any of the Spanish defenders shoot at all when you look at Aguilar, Salamanca, Rodrigo or Pais. It is something I want to see, that if they want to improve their game, just do a little bit more, because it's going to make their opposition think more about exactly what's happening in each play.
For sure. And now Schneider with the ball, and well caught there from Remolif. There. Passes to Doort.
Returns to Remolif with one pass left. Goes down the...
Oh,
frame
called from the referee. It was well seen by Remolif.
Yeah, that signature shot that we see from him.
Absolutely. Salma passes to Burrell. Very far from the... And well read there by Remolif.
Yeah, he's definitely winning the battle of the left shooters at this end at the moment.
Passes to back.
Can't keep him out of the game in attack or defense, as he passes now to Tanner. He pops it up. Oh, Rodrigo dug it well, but Boral just not quite able to gather that as it drifted out of play.
Well played by Maxime Tanner with a very powerful 0-degree shot there.
Rodrigo brings the ball in from the back.
Nice. Passes back to Captain. Boral. And who shoots? It's really unfortunate. Really, the Swiss players are really touching these high shots and are well deviating these shots there from Boral.
Exactly, but you know, in some respects, you think, okay, they might be unfortunate in the way they're landing out of court. Great catch from Rodrigo there.
Well
read Remolif particularly well. Moved into the gap and picked him up.
And a nice point again from Boral with the same big angle shot there.
But also for Switzerland, all it takes is for their second line to run a slightly different angle or to read it slightly differently, and they'll make the catches there.
Very nice. Yeah, absolutely. And very nice point there from Maxime Tanner. But Rodrigo, who saw that Maxime Tanner was going to shoot a 90-degree angle, but unfortunately it was a bit too far.
Yeah, just racing back from the other end. Couldn't quite make it in time. Schneider takes the quick shot.
And what
a defense. Well done, a team defense. Duert now sending it to Hilfer, who has to shoot and
with
scores.
A beautiful conclusion there. Very nice defense there. We can see we saw Bayuti really going up at the second defense, really near the line of the field, catching that shot and passing to Duert before exiting the field.
Pais to Barat, who lifts high but lands before he releases the ball. Oh, clever from Remolif.
Absolutely. Well played from Uglabe, who played the action very quickly. So looked at Remolif and did a lobe over the Spanish defense, not expecting.
Absolutely. Clever teamwork there. And we've seen it a couple of times, both from Beck and Arbe, starting the action early enough to be able to do
and that. Well caught there from Lucas Beck.
Yeah. The story of Beck's rise in the Swiss national team has really been phenomenal. He was on the edges of the team for a few years, but he really came through with his performances. And if you get the chance to look back at the final of the European Championship,
Very
in
impressive
2024,
performance.
phenomenal performance.
One of the most nail-biting matches we've ever seen, I think, in the European Championship for sure.
And so good as well to see the level of competition that the previous year, Italy versus Taiwan in the World Championship final was again decided by 1 point as well.
For sure. Helfer, who passes the ball to the other side to Tana. And a very nice, powerful shot there that concludes the end of the second period of this match with the final score of 48 for Switzerland and 31 for Spain.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, some really high quality. We saw it right at the end there, the last 2 minutes. Frenetic, fast, really good quality Tchoukball from both sides.
Absolutely.
And we've seen those changes made that we wanted to see. We've seen the full range of players. And so now we wait for the last 15 minutes of this game.
And
See you
we'll
soon.
be back.
Third period of this game as the ball is brought in to Rodrigo. Christian Mosquera with a heavy flat shot that ricochets off Fan.
Nero with the ball, passing to Durt. Passing to Damien Arbe and Arnaud Paolucci. And a very nice
Great
catch there from Aguilar, well followed
work
there.
Barral with one pass to Mosquera.
And a very nice shot there from Mosquera. Who shoots and Mosquera blocks that shot. Pass it to Barral. Pass again. Ooh, and a little bit imprecise in that pass, maybe a bit too powerful.
Magné Peñero. Durt. Bouti across to Damien
And
Labert.
a beautiful conclusion there from Damien Arbet with a very, very low shot, a 10-degree shot there.
Spain now bring it back through Aguilar. Gomez across to Saumel. Dug up. Arbet flicks it up with his right hand, but it just ricochets behind the back of Durt and drops to the floor before the Swiss team can catch it. Marina Pinheiro. Femme. Sent to Donato.
And a beautiful power shot that goes in between Burrell and Rodrigo. Knee height, actually. Very impressive there.
Absolutely.
Gomez. And well lifted and well
Great catch
caught by
Marina
Marina Pinheiro.
who
Passes
rolls
to the Mountaug.
fully through, and then Den Hartog returns it to the same end for Boiti.
And
Caught by Gomez.
Very nicely done there. Rodrigo taking his time, passing to Saumel. And a very nice shot there from
Saumel.
Saw that gap there.
Fam now shooting hard, and I think it ricochets off a combination of Rodrigo and Barral and bounces back.
Well placed, well placed. The shot was very powerful. as you
Pace.
said.
Aguilar. Saumel. Gomez.
And
Up. Good
And well
save.
saved there by Uti with one more pass.
Fam now has to shoot. Where's he going to go? He goes high and
And
straight into the gut of
Aguilar,
Aguilar,
well
who
placed
reads that
there.
well.
And Barral concludes this action with a very nice high shot in between Den Hartog and Marina Pinheiro for shoulder height.
We haven't seen Salamanca from the Spanish bench for the entire game. I wonder if they're resting him for some of their games tomorrow.
Maybe. And Damien Arbet, who seizes the opportunity and shoots another a very nice point, very, very low.
Rodrigo now to Barral.
Passes to the other side to Gomez.
Shoots
Shoots and
Durt
blocks.
makes his catch. He's been waiting for that one.
Absolutely. Passes to Fam.
Pinheiro, Fam, Denartog. Oh, given point.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I
a
think
very
it's
nice shot there. Oh, and Maine announces points. For Swiss team.
I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I thought he probably landed that shot. Pace to Rodrigo across the Barral, who looks once, twice at the second
Ooh,
line.
and
Oh,
well
Dort
got
grabs
there
it
from Dort.
at the third attempt, I think. Almost dropped that a couple of times, but holds on now. Den Hartog fires it down the line.
beautiful
Barral turns to the counter-attack. Fam,
Ooh.
digs in,
And
but
a frame announced from the Spanish team. Very fair play on their side, but beautiful defense there from both teams.
yeah.
Ooh, and a beautiful shot there from Arnaud Baruti.
Marina Pinheiro recognising he didn't give the best pass there to Fam and is just apologising. But Swiss team clever and mature enough to correct their mistake. Mascara now sends the ball long as the entire Swiss defence come up to defend.
And a very nice, powerful shot there in between Arnaud Baruti and Justin Durt.
Yeah. Finds the gap. Gets another point for Spain. 5 minutes gone in this final period. Fam
And
shoots.
another
Mascara
shot on Mascara, who
catches.
catches Fam's powerful shot. Barral passes to Mascara, and unfortunately given points.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
We've been critical sometimes of Mascara's defensive technique, but actually he's doing well against Fam. Fam's clearly shooting at the right height for him, and it's he's positioning well to be able to shut him down there.
Right.
Aguilar, Saumel.
Gomez.
Oh, great catch from Den Hartog, but it's
And
ricocheted off the frame. And the Swiss have made another change, bringing Bruin back onto the court.
A good reaction there from the Swiss players in the defense.
Arbet, Fam. Pinheiro returns to Den Hartog. Landing, yeah.
Landing, yeah.
I think he just tried to make too big a change in the air with his action and took too long.
Mascara passing to Saumel. To Gomez. Concludes with
Oh, nearly.
Nearly
Nearly,
crashed
nearly.
between pass there from
Some of the
Pass it to
Spanish
Abe.
fans making a lot of noise in the crowd there. Abe shoots
And a
and finds
very
the gap
nice
between Salmel and
conclusion there
Aguilar.
again from Damien Abe.
Nat Pham now comes off, replaced by Mathieu Helfer. Rodrigo Barral. A loopy pass allowing the Swiss defence to get back as Gomez sends it across to Salmel, who
And
reverses
well
but
caught
caught
there.
comfortably by Bruin. Abe,
And well caught there from Aguilar.
excellent work there from the young Spanish defender.
Pass it to Burrell. Who passes to Mosquera. Shoots and ricochets on Marine Pinheiro.
Yeah, the aerial reversal that we see there of the way he was going to shoot is very good.
Yeah.
And Marinier just unable to take that in. Abe to Abe,
And
now to Bruin. They've
And in the gap, a
Yeah.
very nice construction there between the Swiss players there. Very nice timing, very quick.
Yeah, the brothers split the defence wide open, leaving it open for Yanis to take his pick of the gaps, which is exactly what he did. Gomez flicks the ball out to Rodrigo. Barral now winds up.
Ooh, and well,
That is some incredible
well
defence
fought there
from
this
Switzerland,
team.
but landing has already been called.
Oh, these kind of actions, that's what we want to see during these kind of matches, and it's always amazing.
You absolutely want to see it, but it's also so disheartening as a defender when you make such an effort and you make an incredible catch only to find out that it doesn't count and the foul has already been blown.
Absolutely. Rodrigo passes to Aguilar. Salmel Gomez who shoots. Very nice.
And the counter-attack is quick
Nice
and
from
effective.
Brilliant. Yeah, Swiss team are kind of starting to understand the Spanish team's various shots from Gomez. and
Some nice celebration there from some of the Swiss team who appear to be holding hands and skipping down the court together. Oh, some excellent second line defence there, but again it doesn't count because is that foot on line or landing? I couldn't quite see. Bruin across to Abe.
And a beautiful
Landing called against Abe.
shot. Oh dear. Well played there from Daniel Abe, who we haven't seen him do these kind of further shots like along the line. Ooh,
Oh, that was poor. Yeah.
Miscommunication between the Spanish players there.
Anya Pinheiro will check the clock and send the ball down. Abe, that's Bruin.
Ooh, very quick timing out for the pass, a bit too strong for Damien Abe. Catch.
Pais Samel. Gomez,
Ooh,
yeah,
and
correctly called
not
landing.
like-
The pass just too close to the D. He made a valiant effort to try and save that, but
Oh,
wasn't able.
and an auto pass from.
I don't think that was intended, but that was
Absolutely, and a
excellently
very nice
done.
shot there from Damien Abe. We didn't expect that from Joaquin Pinheiro. I think the ball just slipped through his fingers, but was able to catch it again.
possibly, but it worked really well with Beck passing to Abe. Mosquera now shoots and scores against Helfer. As Abe will now bring the ball in from the back.
Passes to Bruin, who shoots and scores right
Simple
between
stuff,
the gap
really.
of Pais and
The Spanish
Barral.
team looked like they were trying to defend the full 180 degrees of the forbidden zone there, and Bruin had all the time in the world to pick the gap that he wanted to put the ball into. Rodrigo to Gomez, switches to Mosquera, sends it long to Barral, who has to shoot now. Does so, and just unable to be picked up on second line by Marinier Pinheiro.
Yeah, well read there by Marinier Pinheiro. Fernando passes to the other side to Bruin, who passes to Damien Abe. Well deviated there from the Spanish player,
Salmel, yeah, picked up on second line by Rodrigo. Gomez shoots and scores to the right hand of Hugo Abe.
Very nice, well played there from the Spanish team.
Beck now. Bruin flips the ball to Damien Abe and again beats Salmel on the outside.
Yeah, I think Salmel not really not expecting of Damien Abe to shoot that far along the line. but very nicely done there.
Absolutely.
Pilar passing to Salma, to Barrel, shoots right between Yanis Bruin and Lucas Beck. Hugo Arbeck, who was present in the second defense, unfortunately wasn't able to catch that shot. Oh, and it was well read there by Mosquera, but unfortunately wasn't able either to catch that shot there from Bruin. Gomez passing to Mosquera and responds the previous action by a very nice point there.
Yeah, and Hugo Arbeck brings the ball back into Marina Pinheiro, returns to Mathieu Hilfer, who plays the ball up, and a one-handed catch by Pice.
Very nice effort
Frame
there.
called, but
very nice effort there
wow.
from Pice. Very impressive to see
the
that.
referee's call for time to be stopped as there is
sweat on the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's potentially dangerous to the athletes.
Absolutely. So it's good that the players announce that before there are further injuries.
So we see the main referee drying the court off. Rodrigo there just drying the ball as well. They will have the breakdown for the frame, and he takes it now. Sends it to Mosquera, who started from out of court. And Switzerland will now have the ball. Right down in this corner.
Arbeck passing to Pinheiro, passing to Arbeck. And who finishes very well the action with a nice 90-degree shot there. Salma, who fortunately didn't follow the defense and was shot right next to Aguilar.
Gomez now
well
caught by Hugo Arbeck. Mathieu Hilfer sends it long to Bruin. Damien Arbeck again is.
And Salma, who was on that shot, really, he's really close.
Yeah, he's
to
just
catching these shots from
sitting quite far back from the line as well, which doesn't help. Big gap there, and maybe that would have assisted him to gather it.
A very powerful shot there from Barral.
Yeah, as we tick into the last 2 minutes of this game, 65 to 45 to Switzerland. Renato
very nice
scores.
there.
Someone in the crowd really likes that.
Absolutely.
Pice to Salmel. Across to Barral. Shoots to the second line, almost the exact position of Hugo Arbeck.
We can see that Barral has mostly done these second defense shots actually, and have been really working during this match.
Absolutely. Den Hartog to Arbeck, sends it to Bruin.
Very nice pass there, and finishes the action with a very nice point there.
Yeah, Bruin lines up the Spanish defense, looks at them and says, where exactly am I going to put this past you? And Barral stretches out the leg. Bruin puts the 0. Oh, a nice low shot from Mosquera there. Off the switch from Gomez to take the point. 45 seconds to go.
And a very, very nice high shot there, shoulder high, very powerful.
Pice.
30 seconds in of the match.
Salmel. Pice again. Now to Mosquera. Helfer turns into a counter-attack after the catch.
Yeah, from Mathieu Helfer.
Not a lot Rodrigo could do about that.
Absolutely.
Pice. Aguilar. Barral. Shoots the spin shot. Oh, and recovered by Bruin. Arbeck shoots and scores. Oh, and I think that's struck in a painful area for Barral there as the Hooters go for the end of the game. I think he might need a little bit of time to recover.
Yeah. So, the end of the match. Here's the final score: Switzerland with 70 and Spain 47. What an what a really nice match from both teams. That we have seen very nice actions on both sides.
Yeah, really. Absolutely. We've seen almost the full range of players come out for both sides, and ultimately Switzerland take the win by 23 points. two of the Swiss players very sportingly help the injured Baral to the bench, where he will rest and recuperate, while the referees announce the scores to the teams. Teams applaud, and the winners Switzerland move to shake the hands of Spain. There'll be one more match on the Nations Cup for this evening on the Brandt Arena.
Stay tuned, and we'll see you later.
Hi GOA, félicitations pour cette victoire. Vous avez fait un très bon match, une large victoire. Qu'avez-vous pensé de ce match et comment vous vous projetez sur la journée de demain?
Alors, on est hyper content d'avoir joué avec l'Espagne, qui est une équipe qui progresse chaque année, qui ont été au rendez-vous, mais on était très près. On est content de notre match, on est content de nos constructions, nos défenses. Et demain, on retrouve normalement Singapour en demi-finale. On espère que ça ira bien. En tout cas, on va tout faire pour.
Merci beaucoup, bonne chance pour la suite. Hi Javi, it's a difficult match today. What is the main takeaway from this game?
I think we need to learn from the best teams in the world. Today we played against Switzerland and Singapore. We lost that match, but we need to learn of these players, their shots, their fakes, and their defense. So let's see tomorrow how it works for us.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Here we go for the final match of today in the Men's Nations Cup between Germany, TGI, and Canada.
Very interesting match. I think that we're gonna see. Canada. This is, I think, their second year in a row participating for the Geneva Indoors, and we're so happy that they came back for this edition right here for the Geneva Indoors.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see really different styles between the two sides here.
Absolutely. And Canada, they've done their team cheer and are positioning themselves already on the field. We wish them the best of luck. Now waiting for Team Germany to finalize their team huddle with their team cheer.
One end, Canada have Hovington, Larouche, Bouillon, and Perron. And at the other end,
Gagnon, Fafard, and Tremblay.
Canada in the all-white kit with the imprint of the red maple leaf on their chest and their back behind the number.
Very nice touch to represent their country for sure.
And an even nicer touch when you look at their socks as well, which are all red and white, displaying the Canada maple leaf.
Absolutely.
And Germany coming out in their all black kit with the red and gold stripes to denote the colours on their flag as well.
Of course, as they should. And Germany starts the match. Kuczynski.
Captain to Fuchs.
Silk. Very imprecise passes right now at the beginning of this period. And
a given point as it ricochets off the legs of Zoch.
A series of very imprecise actions right there from Team Germany that comes with a given point, unfortunately, from Zoch.
Yeah, Silke just signaling for the new ball there as the other one ricochets away. Bosbach, Krasinski, Escher shoots and caught on second line by Bouillon. Shot lined up by
and a beautiful shot there from Gagnon.
And just like that, Canada move into a 2-point lead. Yeah, we see it quite a lot in Tchoukball where sides are very proud of their kit, because there's something quite not unique, but certainly touching about the stories that players have, and as we see Germany get onto the board there, of trading their shirts at the end of tournaments. It's a real story of friends that you make, and of places that you've been.
And a very nice, powerful shot there from Fafa.
Fafa seems to mean business as he chest bumps one of his fellow players after scoring that. Simosek now with a pass to Escher, who takes a second. And Zoch, who returns it again. The long ball there to Krasinski.
With a bit, unfortunately, Gagnon, who was on the shot, but slipped through his hands.
We're seeing very athletic defense from Canada already.
Absolutely, which we love to see this.
Ball played across. Now Bovington, the underarm pass, Larouche, but landing called.
Very interesting playing style we can see from Team Canada.
Yeah, unorthodox, I think you might say.
Absolutely. And well
excellent save by Fafa. Almost volleyball libero style.
Ooh,
and the obstruction there from Zoch.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting the right winger to pass.
Yeah, he saw him go underarm. Defended the shot, but not quite good enough. Fuchs makes the catch on front line. Bosbach now sends it on to Krasinski, who has to shoot with one extra pass being used, and it gets through the Canadian frontline defense.
Between Tremblay and Gagnon.
Ball now to Bouillon. Bovington across, and that's the second obstruction. Yeah.
We can see the right ringer, number 12, Perron, has a very different playing style. I think his hand is really like below, thinking that Zoch thinking maybe he would shoot along the line.
Yeah, and Zoch is entitled to defend the shot in that position. If he thinks the shooter is going there, then it is absolutely his right to move into that gap. So he's not doing anything wrong in doing so. And in order for Canada to score the points, they may have to consider changing that switching style a little bit to move him away from that position to allow, because they clearly want their left shooter to come through onto the shots, as we see Germany score the point there. Tremblay.
Well
good
caught.
save from Hovington,
Save there. Hovington.
Perron now is going to have to shoot. He does so, and
Well caught
Silke
there.
catches at the right shooter position at 90 degrees. Bosbach. Send it to Zoch. Plays it long.
To Escher.
Canada defense converge. Escher
And
shoots,
well
dug up,
lifted there
and
from
Gagnon
Fafa.
catches. Fafa back. One pass left, spins it, and Krasinski, can't quite get his hand
There from Fafa.
on that the second time round. The right hand of Krasinski came out, flicked it up, but just got away from him as it ricochets off his chest. Simosek to Zoch. Silke goes for a lovely 20-degree shot there between La Roche and Bovington.
Hovington was up on his knees way early, and Silke, who just seized the opportunity to shoot right in between the left. Wow! And
Wide low shot from an interesting position there from Tremblay. Catches Escher out slightly, and they
Absolutely.
score the point. Simosek now returns it to Escher, who sends the ball long again to Zoch. With one pass left. Again, another long pass.
Pass
Germany
from
using a lot of these long passes.
And
Krasinski,
well caught there from Gagnon. Passes to Fafa.
not a very accurate pass over a short distance there, but sends to Gagnon.
And passes to the other side.
With one player to shoot at.
Ooh, and
Landing is called, yeah. Right idea from Canada, sending it up the end where they were defending against just one.
Very
attacking
imprecise
squad.
pass there,
Yeah.
from Team Germany. Canada, who seizes the opportunity, takes the ball, passes to Hovington. Ooh, and
Good defense from Zoch, defending to himself there.
Caught there from Zoch.
Bosbach to Krasinski.
Passes
Cross to
Escher.
Escher.
And very nicely
foot on the line
saved
called,
from
yeah.
Tremblay. We can see the frame in front of the defenders in front of Escher is well reading the shot. And Fafa who scored another point. Very probable shot there. Really on a good streak right there.
This has the feeling of a relatively low-scoring game because both sides are doing very well in defence and actually making a fair few mistakes as well. But,
Absolutely.
the unorthodox style of Canada is coming out on top at the moment.
And a very nice shot there from Zoch. Very low.
Canada making a substitution here. Bouillon comes off Neron to come on at number 10 in the end of 4. Tremblay. Mr. Gagnon.
And a very nice
Escher
timing.
to Bosbach. Zoch takes 2 big steps, sends the ball across to Silke, sends it, and
well
Hovington
caught,
takes the catch.
Understood the shot of Silke. And well saved there
Silke
from
going
Silke.
again. Simosek now to Bosbach. Sends the ball on to Escher. Who,
And
the
right
ball.
in between Tremblay and Gagnon.
Yeah. Ball switched across now. And the first time shot from Hovington.
A very good initiative to shoot. Very nice height, very complicated to catch.
Yeah,
from Hovington.
beats the defense of Simosek and Fuchs there.
Absolutely. Kaczynski, Escher shoots, and well caught
defended
there
on his own by Tremblay. Fafa
And
sends
passes
the
to
long
the other
ball
side.
to La Roche. One pass left, but
Landing.
caught by Silken landing, yeah. Fuchs, Zoch, Silke shoots.
And
oh!
well divided for the second defender. Unfortunately, Gagnon was a bit wasn't
Still
expecting.
just on the move, wasn't he? He was almost in the right place there. It really
Absolutely.
wasn't too far away, just maybe slightly too close, but it's difficult to tell at first. Tremblay switches across now. Fafa shoots and
very
beats Krasinski.
shot there again from Fafa. Really on a good streak right now.
Ball to Simosek.
Passing to Zilk. And well
There,
divided.
works
And
this time.
Fafa
Fafa comes through with the catch now.
What a game he's proposing. And
Oh,
very
wonderful
nice
defense from Silke there, who jumps out of court as he recovers the ball and flicks it back inside to Simosek, who sends it to Zoch. Krasinski makes the catch
And a big angle.
scores past Gargon.
Oh,
Fafa.
Fafa, who was not expecting maybe the angle to be that wide, and just a ball passes right next to him.
Ooh.
Yeah, obstruction there.
Yeah,
It's happening
exactly.
time and time again.
Absolutely.
Leon, they're on.
Passes to
La
the other
Roche.
side to Fafa, who's now in the right position. And a beautiful shot there from Fafa. With like a 10-degree shot there. He
Yeah,
can play
that-
left, he can play right.
He's all and he can play second line defence.
Unbelievable. He's everywhere.
Silke across to Zok. Who
And well caught there for
yeah,
Team
so he's
Canada.
been called to be landing, but because he jumped out of court to deliver the shot, the out of court call is used instead of landing.
Canada with the ball. Ooh. Yes,
Travel there
travel.
from La Roche.
Yeah, absolutely. Wasn't able to control the ball in his hands and resulted to trap.
So Fuchs will take the breakdown. Rosbach, Escher shoots hard and low. Given point.
I think Escher was didn't know if his shot was out of the forbidden zone
Yeah,
or not.
he looks at the Canadian players to confirm, and they say yeah, it was. Zok
And
shoots to
well
about
played by
halfway.
Tremblay.
Fafa jumps high, shoots, scores.
Taking big stacks and with and jumps really high and shoots and a very low shot resulted there. Very nice.
Absolutely.
Okay. And well deviated. Unfortunately, the second defense, the Canadian team was not present enough.
You now bring it in from the back.
And a very nice timing between Fafa and Yen. Really working actually.
Yeah,
during this match.
that shot looked really, really low out of the D for me. It must have been very difficult to tell whether that was a point or a
given
give.
point.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
A difficult decision. Silke shooting beyond 90, an excellent shot, and
Yeah, absolutely.
Perron holds his hand up there.
And unfortunately, Canada then misses a pass right there. So Germany has the ball.
Lost back to Zok, who just manages to hold on. Sends it again imprecise. Silke recovers to Fuchs, who spins
And
it
well
in.
lifted.
Dug up well.
And very
Gagnon.
good communication.
Switch across. La Roche puts it down the line. It's one of the first ones he's actually managed to score without landing.
Absolutely. We can see that number 83 LaRouche has a very interesting playing style since he's a left winger and shoots from the left arm. Right there. And well deviated from the Canadian team, but unfortunately traveling. Fault.
Yeah, travelling correctly called there. It was an excellent catch there from Leduc. Simasek across to Zok. Jumps off of the opposite foot, Silk. Oh!
And Willian, who was well placed on that shot, but unfortunately wasn't able to maintain that catch.
High ball into the back now to Tremblay. Obstruction has been called. Canada will have the ball back. Yes, Germany mistakenly understanding who was to receive the ball there. So Tremblay will take the breakdown. Ooh. Yeah, the point has been called as it deemed that it touched the calf of Alex Zok by the referee. Correct call, I think.
Yes.
Zok will bring the ball in from the back. Bosbach.
Passes to
Silk.
Passes to the other side to Escher. Two in defense now. Oh, and unfortunately, the reaction from the Canadian team was not present enough in the first defense, and Germany concludes with a very nice point from Escher.
Yeah, Escher looks at where the gaps in the defence are, and just a slight change in the wrist position allows him to capitalise.
Absolutely. And again, another obstruction from Zok.
Yeah, it's
very hard in these kind of situations when you think that the right winger will shoot.
exactly. As the defender, you have the right to defend the space.
Oh, an obstruction from
no, obstruction's not called.
Oh no, not called.
And the Canadian team have now called it for the The referees there not spotting it there, and I think the German team expressing their frustration slightly as a result. Canada making a substitution, Leduc coming off, Hovington to return to the field. Yeah, Zog has the absolute right to defend the position. As you see the shots being made there, that's the shot he's trying to defend, and he thinks the shooter is going there every time, so he has the right to sit there and try and defend that position.
Absolutely.
But the shooter also has the right to run on their line, and it's not being done with malice or anything else. It's out of a genuine desire to, and what you think is happening on the court, so it is a difficult one.
Absolutely. And a very nice shot there from Team Germany. Tremblay and shoots. Oh,
Tremblay calls it as a given point, but Escher is getting very frustrated with the refereeing decisions.
Yes, absolutely. A very nice, powerful shot there from number 20, Hovington. 20 seconds at the end of the first period.
Escher.
And well caught there from Tremblay and Papa. And a beautiful
it breaks through the front line defense.
Very well played from the Canadians.
Escher's somewhat lost his head a little bit here because he doesn't recognize how short amount of time Germany have to be able to score, and Canada finished that first period 3 points up, 18-15. You can see what it means to some of them.
Wow, to be honest, very impressive game we're seeing right now from both the Canadians and the Germans. Really interesting the playing style from the Canadian team. We are not used to seeing this kind of playing style, but it's really interesting to see how it's been playing during a match. And also Germany, who's doing a very nice playing a very nice match as well, and I'm really excited to see it for the coming periods.
Absolutely. Back shortly with more.
we are back at the second period of the match. Canada against Germany right now. Germany starting with fault. No, what? Canada with the ball. Passing
Sending
to
the ball
other
long.
side to Gagnon. Oh, a very interesting shot
Yeah.
from behind. And and Gagnon that was well placed on that shot. But,
Escher's just checking that his opponent's okay there.
yeah, very powerful shot there from Escher. Fortunately, the ball slipped right through his hand from Boudian.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Kaczynski, Escher takes the shot. Well deviated and well caught from number 20 to number 12. And now has to conclude the shot. Well caught by
big high arm, but yeah, Zoc is equal to that with Bosbach. Onto Escher, who hits the frame as he does so. Unfortunate there.
And you can see Canadian supporters supporting the Canadian team. Oh, unfortunately.
Obstruction called.
Oh, I think Papa didn't understand why obstruction, because the ball was slipping from his hands.
I see.
And a beautiful timing between Gagnon and Papa. Well caught by Escher.
Yeah, very well done there.
And well caught there from number 12,
Perron.
A very powerful shot.
Yeah, Hovington comes through and you see the high fives.
Absolutely. I think put out really like a powerful scream there.
Bosbach. Across to Krasinski.
Well lifted and caught by Fafa with one hand.
I think he was showing off there. He could easily have gone with two hands, but now with Gagnon and Fafa just can't quite gather the ball in the air there. Escher takes the ball, ready to take the break down, but leaves it for Bosbach, who sends the ball long. Simosek. To Zoc.
And
shoots, it's dug up, and Simosek ducks underneath it as the Canadian front line dig it up, and it drops for a point to Germany. Big smile on the face of Fuchs and Zoc. It's the setup for this next point.
Tremblay. The ball passes to Fafa, who shoots and right in the gap. Very nicely done in between Bosbach and Kraczynski.
Yeah, lovely shot there.
Absolutely. Now with still a 3-point gap between Canada and Germany.
Silke shoots and just pops off there.
And Boudian well placed, very powerful shot there from Silke, and fortunately the ball deviated on the other side.
Lovely switching. Comes across to Tremblay again, who shoots 90 degrees and hits the outstretched leg of Escher, who scores the point. Yeah, Canada here competing to try and finish as high as possible in this league format.
Silke passes to the other side to Escher. Ooh, and very close to the frame, but opportunity two in front for Escher to catch.
Not very accurate there.
Absolutely.
Yes, if Canada win this match, it will give them a fighting chance of finishing
and very nice
8th and moving into the playoffs. Yes, great spin from Gaga.
Papa.
Good save there from Fuchs, who sends the ball to Zoc after an inaccurate pass, and
nice
Zoc manages to score between Néron and Hovington. You hear the noise from the crowd. Tremblay switches across. And the point is scored there.
A bit frustrated.
I think maybe he wanted landing on that one, but and now he's asking for a change of a ball. Maybe this one has got a little bit sweaty. The ball is in fact stored at the other end.
Germany with the ball.
And
time
has never stopped there. Escher, yeah, asking for the new ball and then immediately throwing it out of play. Unfortunate. Hovington. Switch across to Perron. LaRouche shoots and scores.
Conclusion there from LaRouche. Very low shot there. Third degree.
Oh, I think frame has
like,
been given.
yes.
Yeah, Fuchs. Zoch shoots and through the legs of Neron. Unfortunate. Zoch's just checking he's okay there. I think that may have.
That's very nice.
May have hurt him
Nice
slightly.
respect for the other team.
Tremblay.
Oh, and a very nice shot there from Tremblay. We took the initiative, and we can see the German team was starting to be ready to defend Papa, but Tremblay took the initiative to shoot and did a very low shot there. Very nicely done.
More of this Germany team are now getting frustrated. A deflection from Fuchs there, and Bosbach comes through on second line to catch it. Zoch now with one pass left. Takes it and caught on front line.
From Covington. Passes to the other side to Favard. Ooh, very close to them. And a beautiful shot
yeah,
there.
that's a given point in the end because it ricochets from Bosbach onto the frame. Kruszinski to Fuchs. Zoch. Silke.
And well caught there.
Great catch from there. I thought he was about to shoot back immediately there.
Oh, and outside from Covington.
Yeah, I think a landing.
A bit ambition.
Yeah.
A very ambitious right there.
Fuchs to Somerset. Kruszinski.
Escher
shoots.
And very
caught
nice
by Gagnon on the ricochet from Tremblay.
Favard takes the pass. Ooh, and landing.
Foot call first. Yeah, I think it was foot and landing there. Yeah.
From Gagnon, precise in terms of the pass.
Escher now getting frustrated with his own team as well as he was waving his hands there to try and get the ball and comes off the frame, but Tremblay will play on. Larouche shoots and it's caught. Oh no! No, Fuchs doesn't quite gather it.
They were on the shot. It just slipped out of their hands, unfortunately.
Germany potentially getting ready to make a change here. Matuszek
And
is on the sidelines waiting.
From Tremblay. Favard takes the ball, passes to the other side to Larouche.
Switches with one shot. He's got to go now.
And very nice shot from number 10.
Matuszek comes onto the court now. And Kruszinski moves into the defensive position. Straight into the hands on the second line there of Neron.
Passes to Gagnon, who shoots, and he
scores past Simasek and Escher.
Unbelievable period right now with Canada ahead from 8 points now.
Gagnon comes off and Collard replaces him on the left position of the 3 defense for Canada. Fuchs sends the ball across to Zoch.
Passes to Zilke. Shoot. Well, oh, it was well deviated, unfortunately, outside of the field. So very difficult to catch.
Avoided by the referee there.
Yeah.
Tremblay.
Obstruction
call? Okay.
Okay.
So Tremblay will take the breakdown again. Send it to Perron. Catch by Zoch there. So immediately to Kruszinski, who returns it to Zoch in the shooting position. He will set up to lay the ball to Matuszek. It's not a very good pass, but Matuszek manages to get the shot away. Favard to Tremblay. Cross to Collard.
Favard shoots and in the gap.
Yeah, between Kruszinski and Simasek. I think the Germans probably need to take off Simasek at this point. The ball is getting past him too easily on a couple of occasions. Good catch from Fuchs. Sets up Zoch. Crowd goes quiet.
Oh, feints the pass and well caught there. Oh, and yeah, given point. Yeah,
on the counter attack, just didn't quite work. Zoch trying to be the more experienced person to.
Oh, and well caught from Escher, who counter attacks. Oh.
Yeah,
obstruction from the canyon.
Yeah, and the referee correctly calls that there, because
absolutely.
whatever the result had been, because Escher came through to make the action, if he'd have created a given point there, the idea is to reward the team in possession.
Absolutely.
Zoch shoots and well caught by Neron. Larouche. Too far with 1 point.
And
wow!
And a beautiful point there from Favard. A very low shot there. Unbelievable.
This is some excellent work here.
Oh, wow. We can see how the Canadian team just shot up right now in the second period. With 8 points ahead
Fuchs
still.
to Zoch. Switch to Silk.
Silk.
Shooting
And
against
well
the end of
lifted.
two.
Oh.
A great dig there, but it doesn't quite manage to make it through.
Yeah.
And the ball now returned to Canada at the back line for LaRoche to bring it into play.
Both teams encouraging themselves really to fight till the very end of every action.
Tremblay.
And a very nice pass. Oh, very long.
Just
there.
as you said, a very nice pass. A
it
nice
was
idea of a pass.
It's a nice idea.
Yeah. And the ball is returned now, brought back onto the court by the Canadians as we have a second one in play as Fuchs will take the breakdown. Zoch.
And deviates.
Popped up. Yeah, well.
Oh, no. Miscommunication between the Canadians, but it was well followed by Collard.
I'm not convinced Collard actually needed to flick that ball back in. I think he was stable enough to be able to do it, but he is now replaced and kind of made a couple of changes. To the point that actually Canada only had 6 players on the court for a second. And will Germany be able to capitalise? No, an excellent catch. Gagnon now. Shot from Fafan. Yeah, it's true. He had his foot in the D there as he stepped back out.
Escher really not happy about the situation.
I think he's been not happy for a while, which means his mind is a little bit clouded with some legitimate decisions that have been made against some which may be a little bit harsher.
Ooh,
great catch though from Escher there.
Celebrating his catch.
Zoch takes a look at his options, sends it long to Matuszek, who's the only one at that end. Lines himself up, shoots the 90 degrees and scores against Gagnon.
Very nicely done there from Matuszek.
Hovington just gesturing to one of the players at the fore end. They're trying to convey some instructions as Tremblay brings the ball back in. And landing on the switch there from Fuchs. Kruszyński. Escher. Matuszek. And shoots into the gap and scores between Tremblay and Gagnon.
Yeah, very nicely done there.
Canada now making the substitution. Bouillon comes off. And Hovington back on. Alex Zoch shouts to his team as they manage to get the deficit back to 5 points with just 2 minutes left. And Simasek comes through to take the catch. Zoch shoots and scores through the defense.
Very powerful.
Germany dragging their way back into it at the end of this period.
Absolutely. Very interesting. And we're at 2 minutes at the end of the second period right now. The very tense on the field.
Tremblay. Across Fafard, Gagnon shoots. Escher catches a counter-attack and scores. Ball is returned to Tremblay, who will bring the ball in from the back.
Anything can happen now.
Yeah, 90 seconds left in the second period. And Hovington is given out of court as he's landed there.
Yeah.
Fuchs with a quick breakdown. Zoch, can he take advantage? Yes, he can.
Yes, really sees the opportunity. So the Canadians were not placed in defense and does a very high 90-degree shot there.
I don't think it's a coincidence that we've seen the Germans manage to get their way back onto the court with Matuszek coming on. And it's not necessarily the points that he's scoring, but it's that experience, that mentality that he brings of not being able to panic and to see the game through.
The German team were well placed in the second defense there, but it slipped right through their fingers. But we can see that all the efforts they're putting on the field really, we just don't know who's going to take the victory.
That calm mentality is definitely something that's needed. Silke comes through there, shoots and scores the point against Hovington.
Really good. And we are now at 30 seconds at the end of the second period.
Tremblay.
Fafard. Gagnon.
Shoots and that's caught, ricocheting off Simasek. Matuszek takes it, sends it long to Zoch, who takes it, thinks about his options, switches to Silke, running in now. Shoots on the push shot and scores!
Wow.
Germany bring the deficit down to
Amazing.
just 1 point with 10 seconds to go.
Wow.
What can Canada do in this last 5 seconds? And you almost shoot.
Oh, and
And
welcome.
Matuszek catches. Wow,
Wow.
what an end. Canada looked like they were pushing well ahead in that period, at times
Absolutely.
getting their lead up as far as 7 or 8 points.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
right
now,
at the end.
And now we see Germany that after just they needed just this little boost to motivate themselves to attain that victory, and for that it's creating such a tense match, and we love it.
Yeah, we see the German captain there just speaking to one of the field referees as well, right at the end, just to clarify something.
Yeah.
We'll take a short break now in the interim, and we'll see you for the final period of this day's play in today's Nations Cup.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back to this third period as Germany get us underway.
Oh.
I think Germany are protesting that the time had not started when the ball first came in, but the referee has given landing,
Okay.
and that's what will happen.
Yeah, Germany a bit frustrated about the situation, but still continuing to play.
Oh, an
And
excellent save.
very
Fuchs to Silke to Zoch, and they score the point.
And it's tied now, 32-32. What a comeback.
What a comeback indeed. Beyond brings the ball in from the back. Nero.
And a very nice shot there from Yen. I think number 14 Fuchs wanted to announce maybe an obstruction from Team Canada.
Yeah, I think if it was going to be anybody who was obstructed, it was probably Silke. I don't think I think the ball was past Fuchs before he was able to obstruct, as the ball lands near us in the commentary booth, and we'll have to use the spare one next to the frame. Canada bring the ball in. Gagnon, switch across. A lovely spin shot, but
beautiful spin
Matuszek
shot
is
and
equal
caught
to
by
it.
Matuszek, yeah.
I don't know what Krasinski was doing there, diving underneath Matuszek as he turned.
Maybe to save the ball in case it falls.
Possibly, but Germany take the lead for the first time in a while.
Wow.
La Roche to bring the ball in now. Miron puts the ball across. Gagnon shoots high and scores, and two German players, Escher and Matuszek, both dive for it, but they're unable to get that, and Canada will take the point.
Yeah, very nice shot there from Gagnon.
Escher brings the ball in.
Long pass there. So, and a 90-degree shot from Zoff. Well played on his behalf. You can see that the second defense was not really present there.
Yeah, you're also seeing La Roche move away from the left shooter position slightly to cover off against Silka, and it's possibly where he's able to score the point through as well.
Faint pass, and passes to La Rouge, who has to conclude the action.
And he does so.
Shot right in the gap.
Yep.
Well played there.
Simasek with a valiant effort, but I don't think he was ever realistically going to get that from the position of second line. Krasinski passes across to Escher. Back to Matuszek, who shoots. And a wonderful double defense there.
From Gagnon, and passes to Fafa, who concludes the action.
Digs up, and Silka, just drops it on second line. I mean,
wow! Oh my God!
Probably worth it for the double defense there alone, but so unlucky from Silka, who just dropped that. Fuchs recovers the ball well and sends it over to Zoch. Now to Silka, sends it down the line. La Roche digs it just out of court.
Yeah.
The German supporters here in force, as you can hear them banging on the hoardings, willing their side onwards.
Krasinski, I think, getting out of the field, maybe slightly injured. We can see him a bit limping.
Tremblay. Far. Excellent catch from Escher, who sends it back. Makes a poor decision there for Gagnon. Claims easily to Tremblay. Sends it across Perron and scores.
Nice point there from Perron with a big angle there.
Just a small mindset change there. Escher just needed to make the sensible decision as opposed to trying the quick shoot back. Toss back. Escher
shoots
now,
and caught.
Fafa catches.
Fafa celebrates his catch.
As if his life depends on it.
Absolutely.
La Roche shoots and
very
scores.
Nice point there. Oh my God. Now Canada ahead by 2 points.
Silka to bring the ball in from the back. To Bosbach. Across to Escher.
Shoots. And a beautiful
scores.
point there between the Gagnon and Tremblay.
Nice and accurate low shot there.
Very
not a lot the German can do about that. Across. Excellent crack by Simasek. Centre Zoch now.
Shoots. Well lifted and caught by La Rouge. Passes to Perron. And a beautiful shot there. 20-degree high shot there.
Yeah, almost a slingshot style delivered with a long arm and held in the wrist. So Germany will bring the ball in from the back now. Bosbach. Escher. Switch to Matuszek, who goes for the 80-degree shot that's caught by Gagnon. Now Fafa. Cross to Gagnon, sends it long.
To La Rouge, concludes the action.
And it pops off the chest of Zoch.
Wow.
So the Duke coming on for the substitution. Bouillon comes off.
Sure. Passes to the other side to Zoch.
Switches to Silka.
And well lifted there. And on it. I think he has a foot on the.
The referee doesn't give it. Surely that's landing.
No,
yes,
landing.
it is.
Yeah, that's landing.
I think you're right as well. I think the Canadian player just had his knee over the line, but it was momentary and it wasn't spotted.
Exactly.
We of course have the best position to be able to see that.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
Two Canadian players going for it on second line there. Yeah, we have a lovely position from the commentary box, which for that one specific piece of action allowed us to have a great view.
Yeah, for sure.
Tremblay now. Cross.
Perron. La Rouge. And a very nice point there from La Rouge.
So difficult to understand where the ball is going from his action. His body looks so difficult to read in such a way.
Passes to Escher. He shoots, and it's well deviated. And Gagnon catches the ball. Good communication between the two guys.
Sends it long and over the top of everybody.
Beautiful shot, well played from Fafa, who saw nobody in the third defense there and decides to do.
And you could see him looking the entire time as well. Silke sees him look and tries to run in, but it goes even over his head. Fuchs, Zoch, Silke. Caught by Hovington.
Very nice defense there from Hovington. Passes to Perron. Passes to Larouche. And what a beautiful point there from Larouche. The Canadians are again going ahead.
I think somebody in the crowd is a little bit confused. They're waving a Hong Kong flag. But this match has been crazy enough that I can understand their confusion. Frame call from Matashek, and Matashek actually calls that one himself. Good
Very
spirits.
well played from Matashek.
Fafon, Gagnon. Back to Tremblay, and that is a given point. Yeah.
Absolutely, the ball just hit inside the forbidden zone there.
Tremblay now with the passing.
And another given point there from Hovington.
Yeah, unlucky, and just like that, the gap moves from 5 to 3.
3 points. Anything can happen this third period. It's a matter of a few minutes.
Rush now takes the shot.
And a beautiful shot. You can see there was only one German defender placed around the...
Yeah, it was bizarre. Zoch seemed to just stand on top of the D there, not recognising that he needed to get into the defensive position and left Fuchs exposed. The lovely option ball now to Bosbach, to Zoch. Foot
and
on the line.
Foot on the line, yeah, from Zoch.
Canada will have the breakdown now.
Taking the time. Hovington with the ball.
The referee just correcting the position there. Hovington sends the ball across.
Larouche and passing to the other side. Gagnon and frame. And the referee is not listening anything, so the game continues.
They play the advantage. Fuchs sends the ball on to Zoch. Switches to Silke, who resets himself. And an excellent shot there. Yeah, I think he recognised that with the run-up that he had, he wouldn't be able to achieve the original shot. So he switched his feet position and delivered a high 80-degree shot that scores past Canada.
Tremblay, a very low pass there. And Escher takes the opportunity, seizes, and shoots very nicely.
Quick and clever play there from Simasek and Escher. That ball touches the ground there.
Just these small mistakes, unfortunately, that's causing them.
Canada rush quickly back into defense.
Silke. And a very nice point there from Silke again.
Yep. Tremblay.
Buffer. Oh, and well caught there from Escher.
Matashek has to shoot now. Does so, and the
miscommunication between the two Canadians.
Yeah, Neron had that in his hands, but it just got knocked out there by Leduc coming through to try and catch the same ball. And the scores are level with 5 minutes to play.
Very tight match.
I think Fuchs thinks that might have bounced somewhere, but potentially in the inside the forbidden zone.
And well caught there from Tremblay, who read that shot.
Fafa recovers well, sends to Gagnon, shoots, and it gets through the German defense. Canada now make the changes for Leduc and Bouillon coming off. And just about managing to make the correct number of substitutions there. Some confusion with who's going where for Canada. Excellent catch from Larouche.
Passes to Perron. And a very nice shot.
I genuinely thought Larouche was going to celebrate that so much he'd throw the ball away.
Absolutely.
He just had to hold that back in himself quietly, and we see Hovington come back onto the court now. Bosbach, Escher.
Shoots. Oh!
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, it's a given point as Canada try to rescue it in defense, but don't quite flick it back onto the frame with enough power.
Well played by Gagnon, who tried to save that shot there.
Wow, I didn't think I'd have so much energy being able to continue to commentate this far into the day. We've been going here for hours and hours, and what a match this is. Just under 4 minutes left. Canada leading by 1 point.
And well caught by Silke.
Sends it back up to Simosek, who recycles the ball to Zoch with 1 pass left. Silke gathers himself, ready for the shot. He shoots.
And well deviated.
Deflected up, and Tremblay can't quite get that. The scores are level again.
Oh my God. What an interesting match right now from both teams.
Larouche now brings the ball in from the back. Tremblay.
Gagnon. And a very nice shot there from Gagnon. Very nice timing between
ricochets off Escher.
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think the crowd are wanting Canada to win because they speak French as well, or do you think they want them to win because it's good to see a new and exciting side come and play Tchoukball? Hovington takes a great catch on front line there.
Maybe both at this point, because it's very interesting to see a new nation participating for this for a tournament like this to win actually a competition. And a very nice point there from Team Canada again.
Absolutely, as they move to 2 points up now, as Escher takes the ball, switches to Matuszek, goes down the line and given point. The referee calls. But Canada are taking the back line? I'm confused. I think a mistake's been made there, because Canada took the back line but also were given the point.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the scores have now been rectified. The scores have now been rectified. It is 1 point.
Yeah. And
Silke takes the ball.
Very nice.
Great catch
caught by
between Bouillon and Perron. Fafa runs from the other end. Shoots, push shot, and Zoch takes the catch. Sends to Simosek, who sets
to the other
Escher.
side, and there's only one defender there.
Taken by Farfan.
Caught by Perron. Passes to Fafard. Passes to Gagnon. And again caught by Escher. What
This game is breathless.
It's
wow.
unstoppable right now.
Fuchs sends it long to Zoch. Across to Silke. Caught by Hovington on front line.
From Hovington.
Larouche shoots the 80-degree shot, and it's dug up, and Simosek can't quite get there.
Unbelievable.
Wow, this is insane.
Wow, the adrenaline is really increasing right now.
Ball's back across to Escher.
Who passes to Matuszek. And Tremblay, who catches that ball, passes to Fanfare, taking their time.
Good, sensible play at this point, not letting their...
Passes to Gagnon, who is to conclude the action.
And I don't think Bosbach knew about that. It popped up out of his eye line and then dropped back into his arms.
Absolutely.
But he'll take the catch any day, and Zoch now shoots and scores!
And with 50 seconds at the end of the match, Canada leading by 2 points. Right now, the Canadians should not really rush at the end of this match. Feel passes to Gagnon, passes to the other side.
Sensible play. Laroche. Traveling cold
there. With 30 seconds at the end of the match, Germany seizing the opportunity right now.
They need to strike quickly in order to give themselves enough of a play to be able to come back. And they get it through the gap between Hovington and Bouillon. Laroche now to bring the ball in from the back. Canada need to use their time. 1 point ahead. Tremblay.
Taking their time right now, doing long passes.
Laroche. Gargan. Oh, is that... and the buzzer goes! Canada have won by 1 point! Oh my word, Germany made the defense at the end and almost took the shot, but it was not enough before the buzzer sounded.
And Canada takes the victory by 1 point.
You can see how much this means to them. They're celebrating so enthusiastically.
What
as the horns sound in the crowd. Wow,
what a beautiful match here.
Phenomenal. Feels like we had the best seats in the house to be able to watch such a game as well.
Both teams have done very nicely during this match, and we've seen some very amazing actions from both sides, and it's just the tension was just increasing and increasing.
Absolutely, a close match, a tense match. The lead changed hands and varied between the two. It got bigger and smaller. and honestly, I don't
We're
think those players,
speechless,
yeah,
at this point.
the players out there as they applaud each other now will not be able to sleep for a little while, as you said. I think
Absolutely.
adrenaline will be coursing through their veins for a little while longer.
For sure.
And I can't think of a better way to sign off from a wonderful day of Nations
Absolutely.
Cup
What
play.
a conclusion to the end of this second day of the Tchoukball Geneva indoors. We will be back for tomorrow, where we'll be played the semifinals and the finales, actually, of the Tchoukball Geneva indoors. Stay tuned and have a good night.
For now, though, this is Dom Lefevre
And Meghna Nagarajan.
signing off.
had a wonderful Tchoukball day with a lot of great games. And here at the end, the very last game between Canada and Germany, it was so close. Okay, you could have won just 1 point. What have made the difference at the end of the game?
At the end of the game, I would say that the real difference was fair play because, well, firstly, we don't believe we have played well at all, but mainly the many occasions could have been a greater showcase of fair play, and sadly, it wasn't the biggest spectacle which Tchoukball can be.
Okay. Thanks so much. It was really nice to see you. It was really nice to see such a great game at the end of the day. At the end of the game, everybody's a little bit tired, but thanks to your game, everybody was awake. Thanks you very much for this, and
thank you.
Looking forward to see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Good evening.
And in a few moments, we're gonna welcome the team of Canada. I'm going to catch the people of the team of Canada. Could I have please the captain of the team of Canada? The captain, or we need you here. Just here. No, this one here. So,
Est-ce qu'on parle en français ou en anglais?
we're gonna make it in English if it's okay for you.
No problem.
Okay, fine, perfect. Last year, for the very first time, Canada have taken part here to the Nations Cup. This year, you come again with a stronger team. You had a great games all the day, but today here, the last game in front of the team of Germany was really awesome. What happened? How have you been able to play at this level?
Last year, with our presence, we grabbed a lot of tools to practice, and we practiced a lot, and it paid off, I guess. And we are very happy about our performance today. It was good, and even with our presence this year, we have other tools that we'll need to bring on for next year, maybe. We'll see.
Hopefully you will be with us next year, but of course for you, Nations Cup is not finished because tomorrow we have again some games for you, and we are looking forward to see you tomorrow again. Thank you.
A pleasure.
And as yesterday, we're going to ask to our specialist from Tchoukball Global to give us a little bit summary of the day. We're going to ask Arnaud from Tchoukball Global to give us some information about the day of today. We had a lot of great games in all the category, just in a very short way. Let us know what is your surprise in the next generation girl tournament to start.
For me, there haven't been big surprises in this competition. The favorites did their jobs and did big scores against more little teams like this. So yeah, and we had also some pretty tight matches, but they were all expected. So we didn't have some big surprises.
Not big surprises in the girl tournament. Okay, what in the next generation boy tournament?
In the next generation boys, we had a big surprise. The Switzerland under-21 team lost against the Italian team by 1 point, and they were, yeah, it was really remontada because Switzerland was up front all the match, and they lost by 1 point. And we would have expected them to win because they were the European champions and they were dominating these last years. So, yeah.
Okay, that was for the next generation tournaments. Now for the adult tournaments, we'll start with the men tournament. What happened in the men tournament?
So the big surprise is the match that just happened. Basically, Canada just won against they had their first win against a European team. So against Germany, TGI. And yeah, once again, a game by 1 point. It's super spectacular to see. And yeah, I can feel super happy, and that's a big surprise.
Excellent. That was for the men tournament. And for the last tournament, the women tournament, any surprise on your side?
No, nothing too big. We had, once again, the favorites doing their job, really. Italy scoring a lot of points. So yeah, in that case, really a bit as expected. But we can see tomorrow, maybe there will be some interesting matches, some new results, and some surprises, of course.
Tomorrow, semi-finals, finals. What is your expectation? Who do you think is going to win the tournament in the men category?
In the men category, we have 3 big teams: Singapore, Italy, and Switzerland. We can see the 4th team maybe coming to do the troubleshooters, and yeah, we'll see who will win.
What do you think? Yeah.
I personally think I'll put my money on Italy because they have won the last 3 editions, And yeah, but we will see Singapore. We haven't seen them in this competition yet, so maybe Singapore.
Okay, Singapore, Italy, we're going to see. And in the women tournament?
In the women tournament, we've seen Singapore, also Switzerland and Italy very, very strong. But yeah, I think Switzerland came back very strong. They won against Italy on the first day, so I think Switzerland have a very, very good chance.
We're going to see all the answers to those questions tomorrow.
That's
We're
for
looking
sure.
forward to see all those games here in Geneva, in the Centre Sportif de la Queue d'Arve on the Brandt Arena. Looking forward to see all those games. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.